Hello! People of the YouTube Twitch intro. I'm your host, Sean Tyler. And dear God, can we finish this fucking episode? Please. I was late because I had to write down that Badler isn't Azumu's son. I forget if they specifically said kid, but he's not the son. Technically, I guess. There's nothing to talk about. I'm just gonna start this. I want this fucking done with. What the fuck were we talking about? Okay, yes. Kasumi being a bitch. That's what we were dealing with. Readjusted my shite. Alright. We hit the A button. You're almost done with the episode, thank God. The black suit punched me in the gut and I doubled over. But I was quickly grabbed by the nape of the neck and made to stand up again. I was praying to God this whole last week, just going, please, please, just let me. Kasumi cold-heartedly looked down at me, smoking a cigarette. The painful days after Kairi had left were floating through her mind. The tea party's over an hour long, but it's a banger, so it's sick. Alright. That don't matter to me, like... Look, the tea party might make me want to fuck around with this a little bit more, but... who knows? Till then, she'd been allowed to be a simple lady, free-willing and naive. Only the older sister, Kairi, had been harshly trained, and she, the younger sister, had been able to live as nothing more than a princess. Then suddenly everything got flipped over and her life came crashing down. Sounds like a skill issue. Patented Sean Tyler water. A kick landed in Ange's side as she crawled on the ground. Ange didn't stand up again. So she continued to lie there like a caterpillar as she was kicked each time she spoke up. I trust this character now. I can see her eyes. In fact, I'll give her all my social security info. I'll let her steal my identity. Because I trust her. She wouldn't do that. How are you at an Ushiromiya group party? I can appreciate a good stomping out. Ange was about to lash back out at her, but stopped. Wow, it's gonna be a rough one again, boys, ain't it? Because she'd be kicked again if she responded. Even if Kasumi didn't say anymore, Ange had a pretty good idea what she meant. Kasumi thought that by taking revenge against Kairi, Beatrice is already on your mind, and she could stay there for all that matters. If you know what I mean. You're thinking about her the whole time because you want to simp. Exactly. That's why she could stay there. Let me simp, okay? Let me simp for a character that I actually dislike, because it's the first time that I have a character who's actually the bad guy that I dislike. Usually I'm like, oh, that's a great villain. I love this character. I want Beatrice to die in a hole, but I also simp. And Kasumi thought that by taking revenge against Kairi's daughter, Ange, she'd be able to put an end to her hatred. Talk about pushing your problems onto other people. Six feet deep, bitch. Sounds like a you problem. You problem. Or another way to say it, skill issue. I did forget to say one thing, but I'll say it at the end of this episode. Or I'll just say it now, which I probably will. Here, perfect time for me to say it, when there's no speaking and I can just simply read what's happening. There will be no more... Oh, I accidentally turned on caps lock. There will be no more Umineko stream highlights for a little bit, because I'm tired of editing them. So once we're done with episode 4, we're going to take a break from Umineko. I will say that. We're going to take a break with Umineko once I'm done with episode 4, and then we'll get back to it when I want to. It's a good stopping point, apparently. And so that means no stream highlights, because I'm getting bored of editing Umineko videos. I need to refresh my palette by editing different videos. So they aren't getting thrown away, by the way. The VODs will probably be up before the stream highlights will be. But I'm not going to get rid of footage for no reason. So stream highlights will still be made of them. It's just that when I'm sitting here watching the stream again, it gets boring because I'm just sitting here going, come on, let's go. Faster, more speed. I didn't mean Mammon to tell me. I was seriously regretting it already. I walked a long way. The forest was very thick. I've got no doubts that signs of activity here won't reach the boat. During the time it took for Kasumi to finish casually smoking a whole cigarette, I was continuously tormented by the black suits as she had told them to. The moment I grabbed at my head, my scalp was kicked by someone at a bad angle and my head was filled with stars. The feeling of stars flickering in this gray, twisted world was one I remembered clearly. She's getting a concussion. My life was very similar to the one Sumadera Kasumi led. After all, as the successor to the Ushiromiya family, I was tormented constantly with various kinds of bullying under the guise of education and training. Yes, having the inside of my head filled with stars like this is a feeling I know well. When being reprimanded for some error in manners I seemed to have made, the discussion always turned to whether I was fitting to be the successor or not. On and on about the honor of the Ushiromiya family and how deep that was. By the time the conversation reached that point, I'd forget what mistake I was being blamed for in the first place. No, in fact, it was the same for Aunt Ava. After all, sometimes she'd ask herself, what was it again? But in the end, she wouldn't be able to remember and would say something like, there'd be some ridiculous reasoning like that, and then she'd keep on punishing me. Yes. Aunt Ava's punishment wasn't something that would continue until I learned something or acknowledged my mistake or apologized. It would continue until Aunt Ava wanted to stop. So its violence was a bit nostalgic in a way that made me want to vomit. Oh, by the way, commands are now a thing you can do. So you can type in exclamation mark and test commands out if you think you know a command phrase. There's also like ones that are just like 8-ball and like follow age. I wanted to do the exclamation mark commands command, but then that would reveal all the custom ones, I'm pretty sure. And I want the custom ones to be like, oh my god, that's a custom one? That's hilarious. I'm going to bring that up every stream, probably. But yeah, you can do like 8-ball and stuff like that. Here, I'll tell you the official ones that exist real quick. Just for like a few seconds. Just real fast. Okay, so you have 8-ball. These are the official ones. 8-ball, account age, follow age, quote, uptime, and watch time. Those are the only official ones that you should use that I can tell you about. All the other ones are custom, and they're all phrases or something that makes sense for my channel. There you go. Might as well say that out there. Because I forgot to. Alright, now we can continue. I opened my eyes and look, there's Aunt Ava. Right next to Kasumi, smoking a cigarette. I can see Aunt Ava almost as though the two of them are laughing together. When I think about it, even Aunt Ava's life might be a thing worthy of my sympathy. The responsibility and pressure of being a member of the Ushiromiya family, which she often mentioned to me, had probably caused her great pain. After all, people can't make insults that they've never been the targets of themselves. It was probably the same for Aunt Rosa as well. As the youngest child of the honorable Ushiromiya family, she must have gone through many tough times. So it's just like what Aunt Ava did to me. Just like what Sumadera Kasumi is doing now. Aunt Rosa must have been the same. People tend to push the pain they're burdened with onto other people. Otherwise, they can never escape from that pain. So on in eternity and perpetuity, the chain of pain and sadness does not end. That is the reason Maria Onechan's magic was so incredible. With her magic, she didn't have to bear the pain caused by Aunt Rosa. The pain probably was pushed onto her. Its weight probably tormented her. But Onechan didn't carry that burden on her own shoulders. She purified it and filled her world with happiness. So I'm sure, if Maria Onechan had had children in the future, she probably wouldn't have pushed the pain that had been forced on her onto her children. That chain of pain and sadness that stretched back for who knows how long, which she couldn't understand and which she had inherited, which had been forced onto her. Maria Onechan cut it with her magic. Oh, I do. In the past, I would have snapped back. I would have met her hatred with hatred so that they'd cancel each other out. No, nothing got canceled out. The things being forced on me ended up right there on my shoulders. Just like how even now I hate her. So now that I know of magic, I'll look at the human called Ushiromiya Ava again. What I could see through to was a sad human form no different from mine who had lost her family and who bore deep wounds in her heart. Unable to withstand the pain of that torn heart, she was doing nothing more than howl sadly like a lion crying in pain, like a child. Even Ushiromiya Ava was someone I should have felt compassion for. She needed someone to understand the difficulties of pain of her childhood years. Even she, who was the only survivor of the Rakanjima crime, who was faced with the curiosity of all of society, who was publicly slandered and forced to have salt continually flung into the wound, had needed someone's compassion. In order to let Ava forget her pain and sadness at least a little, the Black Witch taught her magic just like the times it had possessed Aunt Rosa. It was the same magic of anger and sadness that Beatrice had taught Maria Onechan when she was mourning for her torn-apart friend Sakutaro. That same magic, that witch, probably dwelled inside Aunt Rosa too. So I mustn't hate Ushiromiya Ava. Maybe. I should have become her ally, as the only person in the world who could understand her. What did I say to her when I was young when she returned alive all alone? Could it be that I acted as though she'd killed my family and returned on her own? I can't believe it. Aunt Ava, who had never been more than an object of and a synonym for hatred throughout my life, is turning into a human I can understand. So, I can see, right next to Aunt Ava, the form of the Black Witch who taught her the black magic. Oh god, not that, Beatrice. Aunt Ava was crying. It was only natural. Not only was no one willing to understand the pain of losing her husband and son at once, but her only relative had insulted her, saying, "Give me back my dad and mom." I can make the excuse that I was merciless because of my youth. However, to her at the time, it had probably been cruel enough to sever the last thread in her heart. In the following days, the talk shows and magazines publicly slandered her. The truth of her husband's business and character and even her beloved son were negated. She no longer had anything left. She could do nothing but cry and howl, trying to forget the pain and sadness, at least for a while. After all, she could only feel a tiny bit of release, and only during the time that she howled. And so, the Black Witch taught her how to howl. The one I hated was the Black Witch. Black magic can probably release one from that pain for an instant. However, it never lifts that weight from a person's shoulders. On the contrary, it forces that weight onto further victims, filling the world with hatred. If only Aunt Ava knew of white magic and had a true witch nearby. So we're segregating now. Not cool, game. Shouldn't that have been me? Didn't I learn the magic to create happiness from Maria Onechan? If I taught her with that magic, could we have built a future with a completely different relationship? Up until now, I've hated Aunt Ava constantly, so I didn't notice the Black Witch beside her. Without love, it could not be seen. Yes, because love is the one true element, blah 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 blah. I didn't have any love for her. So now finally, I'll glare at the Black Witch, the one I truly should hate. Why the fuck are you back? Didn't there was something between, I think, Shaden and Canon in like episode 2, maybe, about Canon not being able to see something. So I guess that's because he didn't love. Which I don't know why I didn't come up with that sooner, but okay. Unless I did, I can't remember. I will rise above hate, John Cena, yes. No, she has a concussion. Guaranteed. She said the line! That was a good insult. The black suits persistently kicked my stomach and back, as though they had been ordered to by the Black Witch. I think she is because she's getting stomped on. Yeah. I think you're a dummy. Yeah. Kasumi sneered at me, but for some reason I had the feeling that she was crying behind that expression. Show me your eye. I don't trust her anymore. She's not showing the eyes. Just like me, the pain of being forced into an unreasonable life would never, ever heal. The sad lion, gasping in pain from the thorn he can't get out, continues to howl.
なんでそんな顔ができるのよ。エンジェ、泣きなさいよ。泣きたいんでしょ。
I want to cry because you're talking to me. And your voice hurts my ears. That's why I want to cry. Remix on the line. The Black Witch provoked Kasumi, and Kasumi began to give herself over to that dark emotion. By turning deep sadness into an evil alcohol and forcing it down, trying to forget it for just an instant, nothing would change. The words Kasumi insulted me with were themselves sad. And I couldn't forgive the Black Witch who had imposed that sadness on Kasumi. I had gone limp, which seemed to have stopped the Black Suit's kicking competition, or maybe the kickers were getting tired too. Kasumi didn't order them to stop, but at some point they did. However, I was reflected in Kasumi's eyes, and they burned me with flames of hatred. She had been tempted by the witch to do that in order to relieve her own pain. Stomp a mud hole, yeah. So guess what? I guess you gotta die then. You don't fuck with the flowers. Don't you touch them flowers. The Black Witch grinned at me unpleasantly, using her chin to signal Kasumi to pick it up. Kasumi picked up the flowers I was going to offer, brought them all the way over to me, dropped them, and made a show of trampling them. Oh, she fucked with the flowers. You unleashing Super Saiyan. Alright, you're unleashing Super Saiyan right now. I'm about to start screaming. Her expression was filled with hatred and a frantic quality that couldn't be explained with hatred alone. She trampled them over and over again as though her sadness was reaching the bursting point. So the sound of her trampling, it was just sad. How would I be suffering? When look at you. The object the Black Witch pointed at was Maria Onechan's grimoire. Kasumi also noticed it and picked up that book, which was heavier than it looked. It contains notes about how everybody died on this island. You could sell it and become a millionaire. I know you're already probably a millionaire, but you could get a lot of fucking money for this. So how about you sell it, I leave, and we all good. Here, I'll even give you half of the Ushiromiya money. Don't you touch that book. I'll go Super Saiyan 2. Maybe even 3. Maybe up to Super Saiyan God. Kasumi opened the grimoire, skimmed over the contents, and snorted derisively. Of course, my hand couldn't reach. My stomach was once again kicked by the black suits, and I doubled over. As though remembering something painful, Kasumi's face twisted for an instant. But that quickly disappeared, changing into a scornful smile directed at me. Yeah, I wrote it. Entirely mine, original story. Not just because I write a book about magic. It's fantasy. Are we gonna get a magical girl transformation? Sailor Moon? Which I've never watched. Cackling, Kasumi opened to a random page and showed it to the black suits. The black suits looked too and guffawed. That sneer didn't wound me, but I couldn't forgive it. After all, that sneer was ridiculing Maria Onechan. I don't hate Kasumi, but for forcing that unhealing anger and sadness on Kasumi, I cannot forgive the Black Witch. That Black Witch aided to Aunt Ava, Sumadera, Kasumi, and Aunt Rosa, tormenting them for an eternity without letting their wounds be healed. I can't forgive her. I can't forgive the Black Witch. I guess. I don't know. I can have magic of you falling from the sky. I mean, that one just sounds like you're just making sugar water. The black suits were also rolling around, guffawing. Then, grinning, the Black Witch whispered something into Kasumi's ear. After glaring at me with a grin, Kasumi took that page and ripped that fucker straight on out of the book. Kasumi grabbed hold of that page, tore it off, crumpled it up, and threw it away. Then Sakutaro, get your ass out of transparent opaque zone and get over here and start whooping some ass. It was one of the spells to summon happiness that Maria had made with Sakutaro. Anyone knows that making sugar water, coloring it, and leaving it by the window isn't going to make candy fall from the sky. But after repeating that every day, one time on her way home from school, she had found several pieces of candy scattered around. Oh, happy must that miracle have made Maria Onechan. Didn't she treasure that candy, eating it during her night alone with Sakutaro to distract herself from her loneliness? That magic which Onechan had created had been torn and thrown away, and had disappeared. The whole miracle of happiness that magic had given birth to had been torn and thrown away.
ちは何？ピーマンが美味しく食べられる魔法？これも生かすわ、バカバカしい。それも破いちゃいなさいよ。どんどん破いちゃえば。
Yeah, just rip the whole fucking book in half. With a brutal, loud laugh, the Black Witch made Mario and Nachon's spells get torn out one after another. She sneered at that happy magic, tore it apart, and threw it away. If you care so much, Mrs. Greed, you can get your ass, like Sakutaro, out the transparent zone and do something. Marin cried and yelled, but she had no way of reaching Kasumi. Like who? Don't you dare! No! Don't you dare touch that one. Problems might start happening if we start touching some shit. You know what? She has a point now. She has a point now. The page that wrote of the Seven Sisters of Purgatory was also heartlessly torn away. The page itself was just paper. It wasn't Mammon's vessel or anything. But the tearing, denying toxin burned Mammon from the inside. Mammon's face twisted from that heat and pain. I will have one problem if you tear out a certain page. And if it tells me that she tore out that page, Kasumi, I challenge you to a one-on-one falls count anywhere, no DQ, lumberjack, Iron Man match. However, Mammon's expression was twisted with unbearable anguish and torment. Is that what that said? Humiliation. My bad, I got one wrong. I am not. I'm actually just a transparent kid. I've been here the whole time. Oh no. The homie Sakutaro. He about to get that work. I mean, it's from a child. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's just a normal boy. Oh, no, Sakutaro! There's a shrill sound. The page had been filthily ripped out. The picture of Sakutaro that an Nachon had drawn was violently ripped in half. We're getting, like, flashbacks as if it's, like, an anime and this character just fucking died. I expect it to cut to Ange on the ground crying, going, "He was my friend." Yes, we got that. You don't like the picture. Laugh! Laugh! A pair of the black suits laughed vulgarly and heartlessly trampled the two halves that had been torn and thrown away. I'm not seeing any laughing. Then do something. Make them see. Nothing is impossible. As Sakutara and Maemon supported each other, they crouched down, sobbing. I couldn't stand it either. Those who can't see how wonderful the world of magic is can't understand it. You can't explain to humans who can't understand, so it gets belittled. If you could show them it, but you can't. Because in front of humans who are filled with a magic-resisting toxin who can't understand magic, magic cannot be used. Thank fuck. Because I don't want magic, okay? Get this magic away from me. I still don't believe in it. And I'm seeing all this crazy shite. She has one. He's on a boat right now. To you, it probably would look like something made by a pitiful child. That's right. If 100 people would read Onechan's diary, 100 people would probably think the same thing. I used to be like that too. But you know, despite all of that, Marie Onechan summoned a world of happiness. Don't deny that magic, that happiness. Go ahead. Then maybe you'll believe. With expressions that ridiculed it from the bottom of their hearts, the Black Witch and Cosme tapered their mouths, and they said it aloud. Oh no. The black suit stared blankly, asking what the hell that was supposed to be. Then Cosme answered, cackling. So, that's why Maria said that all the fucking time? Is to try and make her mom love her forever when her mom just constantly beat the shit out of her every time she said it? Maria, I'm gonna be honest. It didn't seem like it worked, Chief. It seemed like you got hit a whole lot more than if you would have said something different. You know, maybe Maria deserved to get beat. I don't want to hear grown men. The black suits imitated that moaning voice, making fun of it. Ooh, ooh. That was the incantation for the magic that would let her always be friends with her beloved mother. You ain't talking to me. That's Maria's book, not mine. And you know that. It was the day of a picnic when Maria, Onechan, and Aunt Rosa were all alone. It was written that this one was one of the top 5 happiest days of her life. Onechan was singing a song she just learned from her mama. Her mother had been delighted, but partway through Maria forgot the lyrics. But since she saw that her mother was so happy, she tried to sing it to the very end, with ooh, ooh, ooh. Even though she'd only pretend to know the lyrics, her mother enjoyed it a lot. After that, ooh remained as an incantation to remember that day she'd spent in fun and happiness with her mother. Of course, even though she seemed to find it funny at first, Aunt Rosa eventually tired of hearing it, and eventually started scolding Onechan when she said it. But to Onechan, it was a memory of a fun day that she'd never forget. So among the spells that Maria had created, it was the oldest and the first. Kasumi struck her fingernails into that page too. Tear it out, rip it out, it's worthless, it's not a good spell. Nope, fucking tear it. Destroy that fucking page. Destroy it. With a shrill sound, a girl's world of happiness was erased. Ooh. As Kasumi laughed her head off, she slammed the grimoire against the ground and stepped on it. Can I even stand, or the black suit's gonna beat me again? Alright. I'm about to show you. Danhausen curse. Alright, now something bad's gonna happen to Ava Beatrice. Silently, slowly, I stood up. Sensations of this cramped world, such as the pain in my body, felt truly trifling.
さい
I'm gonna show you the power to pull a rabbit out of my ass.
魔法はあるわ。はあ？この子何を言い出すかと思えば、あんたたち今の聞いた？静かに。へえ、面白いじゃない。半魔法の毒素を理由に、あんたたちはいつも奇跡の力を拒んできた。白き魔女マリアの弟子、見せてみなさいよ、魔法を。一体どれだけの人間がその奇跡を信じて裏切られていったか知っている？誰もが信じ、誰もが裏切られて絶望した。そして本当の魔法は私たち黒き魔女の力でしか得られないことを知るのよ。憎しみを誰かにぶつけるのはただの罪。そんなのは魔法じゃないわ。本当の魔法を私が見せてやる。
The Black Witch winced slightly. However, Kasumi sneered at me even more.
なら見せてごらんなさいよ。それであんたはどの魔法を見せてくれるの？飴玉を降らせる魔法？それともクッキーを増やす魔法？
The instant I opened my eyes, a tremendous wind arose.
突然。
It's a Danhausen curse. I got their ass good.
さあさあ、おいでなさい。煉獄の七姉妹。
Now excuse me while I pull a rabbit out of my belly button. All of them! There's a flash behind me, and in an instant, 7 pieces of high-level furniture were gathered there. It was a power that far surpassed the magical strength I've had in my prime. It was a power that matched even Maria Onechan and Beatrice.
煉獄の七姉妹、ここに。園児様。
You said 7, but there's one transparent one.
私に魔力とその覚悟がないからあなたたちを刺激できなかったのだと。私をいじめるクラスメートに仕返しがしたいなんて、そんな安っぽい感情じゃない。私はマリアお姉ちゃんのマリアージュ・ソルシエールの世界を守るために、今こそ魔法の奇跡を見せることを命令するわ。無理です。いくらなんでもこれだけ大勢の毒素の前では。
7 sisters also remembered what had happened in that classroom. If they could have obeyed Angel's order, they would have. However, surrounded by the toxin that runs thick in humans, they hadn't been able to display the miracle of magic. And they remembered very well how deeply that had hurt Ange. But Ange spoke very quietly.
ならあなたたちも信じて。マリアージュ・ソルシエールは
What the fuck?
人を幸せにする。
Your furniture, but believe!
そしてそれは黒き魔女と戦うためでもあった。その創立者の一人、原初の魔女マリア教が生み出した世界を否定する愚かなる黒き魔女に、その奇跡を見せ、その世界を守るために信じて、魔法を、魔女を、今こそ奇跡を。
When Kasumi gave an order to the black suits, one of them took out a gun and pointed it at Ange. You better get down on the ground right fucking now, bitch, huh? You better show us this fucking magic or you're getting one between the eyes.
なら見せてちょうだい。
Let's fucking have it, motherfucker.
火の玉でも稲妻でも打ち出して、この男を倒してみせなさい。
Fucking shoot a beam of light at this piece of shit.
一度、3つ数えるうちにやってお見せなさい。できなければ覚悟してもらう。
Gonna get lit up.
打ちなさいよ。
なんだこのガキ。イカれてやがるぞ。
The black suit pointing the gun laughed at Ange's detached attitude. She said shoot!
本気？
Yeah, fucking shoot.
こいつ？
Shoot right now, bitch!
なら撃たれなさいよ。死んじゃえば。ヘンジ、無理。 煉獄の七姉妹は銃弾などものともしない。エンジ様。
Bamman was perplexed by Ange's absolute trust. If she could comply, she would have. On that day as well. But because she had been unable to do anything, she had hurt Ange.
ガキめ魔法が使えるってんなら早く見せてみやがるってんだ。どうしたよ。早く魔法を見せてみろってんだ。ほら遠慮はいらねえぜ。俺にバビョーンと魔法ってやつをお見舞いしてくれよ。
The black suit jeered at her, but Ange simply concentrated her mind in silence.
撃っちゃえば。撃ってみろって言ってるのよ向こうは。この子恐怖でもう頭がどうかしてるんだわ。バイバイエンジちゃん。天国で好きなだけ魔女ごっこをしてなさい。撃て。
いいんですか。
おうち死ねエンジェ。やれるもんならやってみなさいよあんたの魔法を。
Black suit cocked the gun and steering, pulled the trigger. Bam! Bitch! The sound of gunfire rang out and the world stopped. And red spray scattered out. Chunks of flesh flew. Was she dead? Anger.
何をしてるのマモン。銃弾ごとき無粋な石ころをエンジェ様に許すつもり。
Lucifer lined up the bullet perfectly and with a single swing sliced it. And in the chest of the black suit who had apparently fired the gun was a hole as big as a fist. Epic fight scene! Half of Leviathan's body was covered with blood and a cold smile was on her face. Start playing the Avengers theme. They're all here. Then slowly, the pitiful prey that she had brought down fell over. So who were all the other people then?
これだけの人間の前で権限したっていうの？何を？
Yeah, I cursed you. That's what happened. Kasumi and the rest were flustered. He certainly seemed to have fired his gun. However, it hadn't hit Ange, and why was the person who fired hurt instead? This is magic. I could dodge a bullet and put a hole the size of my whole fucking head into you. Don't show your prostrate. Don't show your prostate, alright? Don't listen to her. One of the black suits who had finally come to his senses pulled his gun and aimed. Prostate? I would never support the government. Not prostate. Do you not know what your prostate is? You need to learn anatomy, my friend. Oh, fuck! The words were Requiem. Thou. Is that your Asian friend? Shouts out if you get that reference. The man's chest had already been pierced by Lucifer and become the stake of pride in an instant. Thump. With the sound of the second person falling, the black suits now realized for certain that their lives were in peril. How do you not realize? So the first guy gets a hole as big as a fist in him. Everybody else is like, that's not normal. We could still kill her. I'm running at that point. I don't care what Cosme's gonna do to me. That ain't natural. The instant one of the black suits stumbled over in shock and turned on his heels to escape from that place, the stake of sloth. You will pay with your blood. In his right eye, a hole as big as a walnut opened and his head split. Belphegor was sprayed with blood and her face twisted demonically with the joy at being able to use her full power. The black suits were flustered, pointing their guns in every direction. But they didn't understand what was happening. They knew that something terrifying was coming for them from somewhere, but they didn't know where. But they couldn't see. Because they didn't believe in magic, they could not see. Just as the Black Witch said, Satan was standing boldly right in front of a black suit. However, the black suit couldn't see her at all. Yeah, you fucking nerd. You think humans could see us? Psh. Yeah, fucking dumbass. Time to die. Because I am the night. I am Magic Man. Ava, that's my thing. I call people bitch, not you. So announcing this candidacy, for becoming the fourth victim, one of the black suits pointed a gun at Ange, and the trigger was, Ange glared at him coldly and simply ordered. Put his gun at Ange. Yes, I was right. Okay. Die! Yes. For I have silver bullets. The stake of anger pierced and smashed the bullet fired by the black suit and continued straight on towards the man's face. With a terrible explosive sound, the upper half of the man's head was smashed. Bathed in scattered flesh and blood, Ange quietly asked one more question. No. Do you believe in magic? Pretty sure that's also a song reference. They're not transparent anymore. Finally, you fucking do something.
本当の魔女と出会えなかったことを私は哀れむ。
Cosby let out a piercing scream. At the same time, two of the black suits came for me at once, thrusting their guns at my head, like they were trying to use me as a hostage against something their eyes couldn't see. Against the Seven Sisters of Purgatory, who had now reached the level of weapons, this was completely pointless. Ah, this is the one that eats people. The man's chest split and his guts poured out. This terrible wave dying threw the other man into a total panic. However, Asmodeus' form was already at his back, grasping his neck and smiling obscenely. Oh no, she's horny. Pierce him in his asshole. I know that's what he likes. Peg him. The final black suit had his head smashed by the stake of lust, and as his insides scattered, he twisted and fell. In the gruesome world where 6 people lay in a sea of blood, witch and human confronted each other. As Kasumi, who was scared out of her wits, stepped backwards, she picked up a handgun that someone had dropped. Then, shaking, she pointed at Ange. We have stopped bullets like 5 times. I think we're set on the gun. I don't think you can kill me with that anymore. Don't trust her, she's tricking you. She's gonna cut your jugular. I refuse. Bam.
ルーさんは勝手に死んだ。だからあんたを殺すの。そうでなきゃ私のトゲまみれの人生は終わらないのよ。
From Kasumi's eyes, tears of passion dripped down. So pitiable. This person's tears were so clear and beautiful. But for that very reason, she had been able to fully understand her sad pain, and had been given no choice but to listen to the Black Witch's temptation. Low render image! That has not been cut out properly. Or it just looks like that. Goodbye. Fucking die. I no longer feel anger or hatred for you. I just want to let your soul rest in peace. Kasumi's handgun spat fire. Slowly, that bullet continued through a world frozen to the utmost limit, aiming for Ange's forehead. Mammon, get your ass in here. Stop the bullet! Even though the world was frozen, the stake of greed flashed like lightning. And had already gotten behind Kasumi. But no, who stopped the bullet? The upper half of Sumadera Kasumi's head was smashed. Her cage of flesh was shattered, and she was finally released. I cursed you. You're next to die. Or you can join my side, and we shall rule the galaxy like father and son. With the worst of smiles on her face, the Black Witch changed her form into something like a black mist, or else a vast swarm of black flying insects which began to swirl around me. But who will? Then that black mist began to gather bit by bit, shaping itself into the form of a human. Yeah, what's this? There's color everywhere. Song reference. Yes? Never mind. It was the wrong person. Oh, when the black mist cleared, over there was Aunt Ava's form as she had been during her life. Not even my second choice. Her hands were holding a gun. Yeah, you're dead. Aunt Ava glared at me with a mad laugh.
あんたの面を二度と見なくて済むようになるんだからね。でもたった一つだけ心残りがあったわ。それがこれよ。
私を殺すこと、それが最後の遺言だったの。
How pitiful. Even after death, my aunt wasn't released from her pain.
黒き魔女の力こそ私の魔法の源泉だったわ。怒りと憎しみが私に努力と不屈を教えてくれた。それはあんたの言う現実逃避の魔法とは全く違うの。
あんたの言う魔法なんてただの八つ当たりによるストレス解消だわ。私たちの魔法は違う。世界そのものを作り変えるの。あんたの性悪魔法とは全く格が違う。
なら黒と白のどちらが勝つか、この場で決着をつけてあげる。死してなお黒き魔法で復活してあんたをこうして重厚で狙える私の奇跡に、あんたの白き魔法はどんな奇跡で対抗を？半魔法の毒素であなたを取り込んだわ。七姉妹はもう二度と呼べないわよ。さっきの奇跡はもう起こらない。
それでも起こるから魔法って言うんだわ。いいわよ、マモン、私に力を貸して。
But Mammon didn't respond. She didn't appear. Certainly, as she'd said, the magic-resisting toxin burned everything up like a wasteland parched by a blazing sun. This might be a little tough.
呼びかけても無駄よ。もう二度と煉獄の七姉妹は答えない。
だからそれでも呼べるから魔法なのよね。
哀れね、エンジェル。さよなら。あんたとのささやかな日々はそこそこに楽しかったわ。これでお別れよ。よかったね。あんたの終着駅がここで。
ええ、全くよ。気が利くわね。
ありがとう。それじゃお別れ。
The barrel of the gun rose slowly so that you could see all the way down it. Then, the trigger was slowly... At that moment, the gun exploded. It wasn't that it fired, it burst. You're kidding me. In shock, inside a frozen space, Ava looked at the ruptured gun. When time melted, the fragments would probably smash into her face all at once. Oh, fuck, she's here. Behind Ava's back, Mammon stood. She had already penetrated the target I had given her, which was the gun.
これで魔法は十分。エヴァおばさん。
Alright, Predator. You can calm down now. Then, time melted. The fragments of the burst gun and exploding gunpowder burned her face. Letting out a shrill scream, she covered her face and rolled around. Now you know what Jessica felt like, motherfucker. It was pitiful.
運がなかったわね。これでゲームオーバーよ、エヴァおばさん。
I signaled to Mammon, so that Ava would be freed quickly from the pain of her burnt face as she writhed
あり
around.
がとう、マモン。
Thank you, Memonis? Memonis?
無力を罵ったことを今こそ心の底より、そして再び謝るわ。あなたたちは魔女を守るための優秀な家具だった。
こちらこそ感謝します。良き魔女に、良き主に最後に出会え、家具の本分を尽くせたことを心より光栄に思います。
Mammon had understood. This would be the final job I'd give her. Mammon quietly walked up to me. Then, she looked down at
エヴァ
Ava.
おばさん。
Yeah, bitch, I spit on you!
これでお別れよ。Have a nice dream.
I don't know. I don't know how to do spits that well. Then the light sound of her forehead being bored into rang out. The battle of gunpowder, smoke, and fury of white and black magic ended. I get the feeling it was a long, truly a long journey, and the world slowly sank into darkness. The stars that should have been sparkling lay not in the sky, but were scattered beneath me. When I realized that the pearl and ruby made a red and white stream, I noticed that it was a vast nighttime scene spread out below. I was in the sky of that nighttime scene, neither standing nor flying, but simply floating. From nowhere in particular, I could hear a clap, clap, clap. A truly dull applause. I know. It's the one who ordered me to go on a journey, Burncastle.
おめでとう。無限の魔女、エンジェ・ベアトリーチ。あなたは旅路の末に魔法のすべて。
So now Ange is Beatrice. How many Beatrices are there? 8?
魔法のすべてを理解した。
That's what it seems like.
私は魔女よ。マリアージュ・ソルシエルが生み出した魔法世界を継承した最後の魔女。
あなたにしかベアトリーチェの世界を切り裂けない。
魔法を知るからこそそれに抵抗も覚えるわ。
What the fuck is the timeline here?
愛と悲しみと怒りでできている。ベアトリーチェがどんなに残酷な魔女であったとしても、その魔法の源泉は全く同じ。だからこそ彼女のその世界を本当はそっとしてあげたい。少なくとも彼女にとってその世界は完成しているのだから。
あなたは家族を諦められるならね。
そう。だから申し訳ないけれど、私は戦わなければならない。家族を取り戻せるかもしれない。わずかの確率にかけて魔女となる旅に出たのだから。
ベアトリーチェを殺さない限り、あなたには孤独な世界しか存在しない。
So we have to kill Beatrice. I'm down for it.
多くのかけらを旅して私が保証する。
分かってるわ。同情してる余地なんて。
I can murder her.
鬼にして彼女の心を切り裂かなくてはならない。
その気持ちに揺るぎないならよかったわ。同じ魔女同士、情が移って志をくじくんじゃないかと心配したわ。
It felt a bit hollow hearing that from a person whose face was almost always expressionless. Burncastle, the mysterious witch who invited me on this journey.
私、あなたが嘘をついてたんじゃないかと疑ってたことがあったわ。
She probably has.
どうして？
私は1998年のエンジェだから。家族を救っても、それは1986年のエンジェが救われるだけ。この私が救われるわけじゃない。だから騙されていると思っていたことがあるの。
その通り。私はあなたを騙したわ。
でも今は感謝してる。だってあなたは私に家族の取り戻し方を結局は教えてくれたもの。
私は何も教えてないの。それを知ったのだとして、それはあなたが魔女として自ら至った境地だから。
I may start headbutting my table.
私のそれとは違う境地。私に理解はできないけれど、もしもそうならばおめでとう。
私はこのゲームのプレイヤーではなく駒だとあなたは私に言ったわよね。
ええ、言ったわ。
その役割を今こそ完全に理解した。駒に感情はいらない。ただ勝利のために最善を尽くせばいい。
ええ、その通り。ゲームは最善手を差し合うものでしょう。躊躇や戸惑いで差し手をおかしくしてたら対戦相手も混乱するわ。
Sorry, Beatrice, but don't hate me. Usha Mia Ange still needs her family, so I have the right to fight you so that I can take them back. And you have the responsibility to be challenged by me to a fight. So don't hate me. In exchange, if you do win this game, I'll give you my blessing as well. Come on, let's go. As a piece I am, it's finally time for my true turn. Sorry, Beatrice. Don't hate me. I won't hand Oni-chan over to you. The world whitened. I'm assuming that means we're on a new chapter. So I'm gonna go look at... Aha. The endless witch who will live for the next 1,000 years, or the witch hunter to slay all witches. Without understanding witches, one will never slay a witch. After understanding witches, still never one will slay a witch. She understands witches and denies them. This contrary power alone gives her the blade to slay witches. Okay, there's still only George dead. The world whitened. It wasn't white. It was a gold color as bright as can be. There was the beautiful Ushiramiya family rose garden. However, the flowers on the roses were all gold. The nectar was also gold colored. The butterflies gathered there were gold as well. Let's go! I guess. Yeah! Woohoo! This is the Golden Land. The promised land that the witches of Mariage Saucier had finally been guided to. There all wishes are granted and all magic and dreams are born. In that garden of gold roses were 2 and only 2 witches. I appeared as an uninvited guest, making that atmosphere tremble with unrest. What was them to a wind of misfortune shook the golden roses. The incredibly beautiful scene formed by the golden rose petals scattered by the wind was clearly something not of this world. The 2 who had been taking a walk on a path of golden roses noticed me and were surprised. Yeah, bitches, guess what? I'm fucking here. And I'm gonna fucking kill ya. How do you think, motherfucker? Bito spoke coldly. She seemed like a completely different person from the boldly sneering woman she had once been. She had closed off her heart and shut herself up in a world where she was all alone with Maria Onechan. A world where she could always be alone with the friendly Maria Onechan, lecturing about magic while drinking tea, with no one to hurry them and nothing to hold them back. A world where not a single person who might hurt them existed. Yes, to the 2 of them it was a small, perfect universe. Then I'll just end this right here. Ching. Bito held Maria tight, even creating a small warm universe between their joined arms. It's probably the birth of the smallest universe in the world. The smallest universe in the world which a pair who needed each other could give birth to. No matter how small it was a complete world. But I had to tear it apart. Sorry, but you're dead. Come on, Beatrice, between you and me. What's the secret? What's the sin he did?
たゲームでしょ。最後まできっちり責任を持って終わらせなさい。バトラーを打ち負かし、あなたが本当に望んだ世界を生み出すか、あなたが打ち負かされ、あなたの魔法に飲み込まれた全てを解放するか、しっかり最後まで責任を取りなさい。
ダメだよエンジ。ベアとはこの世界でマリアと永遠に二人きりで過ごすの。マリアもベアとさえいれば他には何もいらないの。ここでは全ての願いが叶う。全てがある。
This Golden Land is made up of nothing more than the crystallization of Beatrice's and Maria Natron's thoughts. To drag Beto out of this world, I have to destroy it. I will destroy this Golden Land, which must be a final peaceful world in Beatrice's eyes.
お姉ちゃん、それは違う。
I will destroy the Holy Land.
この黄金鏡は嘘つきだわ。お姉ちゃんの本当に叶えたい願いを叶えてくれていない。
そんなことないよ。ここでは何でも叶うの。見て、ここには優しいママだっている。
Oh shit, that's what she wanted. Gold butterflies gathered behind Maria, forming into a kindly, smiling Aunt Rosa. After smiling sweetly at me, it became golden petals and crumbled. But she didn't say anything, did she?
ここでは何だって生み出せるの。エンジだって生み出せるよ。バトラだって、ジョージお兄ちゃんだって、ジェシカお姉ちゃんだって。いくらでも呼び出せるよ。
Then make Badler right now and have him speak.
エンジもおいでよ。一緒に遊ぼう。
Sorry, One-chan.
サク太郎。
Yeah, what about Sakutaro, huh? Yeah. Upon hearing Sakutaro's name, One-chan looked like she was choking. Stop what, huh? Oh, I'll speak whatever name I want. You destroy my world, I destroy yours. Beto's expression changed as well, and she hugged Maria, guarding her shoulders. Sakutaro's name was still taboo for One-chan.
どうして口にしちゃいけな
Yeah,
い
why can't I say it? It's just the name of a stuffed animal. Her best friend.
どうしてその親友をこの素敵な黄金鏡に招いてあげないの。どうしてこの何でも願いの叶う黄金鏡ではサク太郎だけ呼び出すことができないの。それは良いのだぞ。
That's classified between witches?
サク太郎のことを思い出さなくても。
サク太郎はママに殺されたんだよ。
That's false. I have him right here. Maria One-chan flew into a rage with a terrible expression on her face. Surprised by that voice, the butterflies throughout the garden flew up, blowing around like a typhoon of flower petals.
知ってるわ。ローザおばさんが大切なサク太郎のぬいぐるみを。
But Sakutaro is more than a stuffed animal. Maria's scream became a storm that violently scattered the golden petals and leaves. It truly was a storm of gold.
やめよ。やめよやめよやめよ。
These leaves are coming up.
なぜマリアの心の傷を再び引き裂こうとするのか。
I'm tearing your world apart, board by board. I'll saw the tables of tyranny in half.
ならどうしてその大切な親友をあなたの魔法で蘇らせてあげないの。それができるものならやっている。しかしあのぬいぐるみはローザによる手作り。
What about this then?
そのたった一つが引き裂かれた魔法的意味は。ごまかさないで。どうしてサ
I
ク太郎を
formed it.
蘇らせられないか。答えは一つだわ。あなたが本当の魔女じゃないからよ。蘇らせられると。
Then do it.
わらわの魔法でいくらでもこうして蘇らせられるとも。サク太郎でこの庭園を埋めることだってできようぞ。ええ、できるでしょうね。あなたの魔法では。でもあなたの生み出したサク太郎は決してお姉ちゃんには見えない。どうしてか分かってるでしょ。もう一度言うわ。あなたが本当の魔女でないからなのよ。
But I am. What the?
どうしてエンジはそんなひどいことばかり言
それは違うわ。魔女にできないことなんてないの。それができない時点でベアトリーチェは本当の魔女じゃないわ。
それは違うよ。作太郎のよりしろのぬいぐるみはママの手作りの特別なものだから。
だから蘇らせられないの？ベアトリーチェも。あなたの魔法はそんなにも不便なの？
ならば、そなたなら作太郎を蘇らせられる。
Yes, she has done it before.
そなたの魔法ならば、それができるというのか？
できるわ。マリアお姉ちゃん、私が本当の魔法を見せてあげるわ。私が作太郎を蘇らせてあげる。
本当？ベアトリーチェもできなかったんだよ。本当に？
ええ、できるわ。その代わり約束して、私が作太郎を蘇らせてあげたなら、この黄金鏡から出て行きなさい。
そんなことは許さぬ。ここはわらわとマリアの世界。マリアがいなくなったら壊れてしまう。
The minimum number of humans it takes to create a universe is 2. Otherwise, that world is destroyed. To drag out the witch shut away in the Golden Land, I'll have to destroy this world.
そう。それこそがあなたが魔女でない証拠よ。
You aren't a witch because you aren't God. You didn't make a world. Wait, does that... Huh? Okay, I'm just gonna shut up now. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
一人で生み出せるのよ。マリアージュ・ソルシエル魔女同盟。この同盟の存在自体があなたが魔女でないことの証になっている。
嫌だ。マリアは渡さぬ。そなたは嫌いだ。今すぐに帰れ。ここから出て行け。
勝手にみんなをゲームに引きずり込んでおいて、自分は機嫌一つで飽きたり追い出したり、なんて自分勝手なの。見なさい、ベアトリーチェ。そしてマリアお姉ちゃん。これが本当の魔法なのよ。
That's magic incantation, if you didn't know. I just summoned a speck of dust.
今のそなたには超一匹生み出すことさえ叶わぬわ。
静かにしてベアト。返事を邪魔しないで。
When Maria yelled, the storm suddenly stopped and the area returned to silence. The scene, as a massive number of golden petals that had been blown upwards quietly drifted down, was fantastical, as though golden snow was falling. Maria, thinking about this unlikely, if only miracle, had unconsciously joined her hands together as though praying. Beto watched Maria do this, her heart racing. If the extremely unlikely were to happen, Maria would, this world would. But it's unthinkable, absolutely impossible. That stuffed animal, which had been the only one in the world, was torn apart and thrown away, and not a thread remained. Reviving it was certainly and absolutely impossible. Well, Edge is the Witch of Resurrection. So, this is my Golden Land. A world where magic that isn't mine certainly cannot exist.
できるものならやってみろ。後ろ宮エンジ。
What? Why? Okay, okay. We're just gonna skirt past that, I guess. As Beto screamed like cry, the world lost its sound. I slowly recited the incantation for true magic.
さあさあ、思い出してごらんなさい。マリアの親友の作太郎。あなたがどんな姿をしていたのか、思い出してごらんなさい。あなたが どんなに愛くるしいぬいぐるみだったのか思い出してごらんなさい。
Expressions of shock rose to both of their faces. Holy high hell! Then pushing Bito's elbow aside, Maria dashed forward. Thumbnail? Kutaro? Then she clung to us both.
大丈夫。作太郎は消えないよ。
ウリュウ、マリア、ただいま。作太郎、作太郎。作太郎。会いたかった。
Some people cried at this. It was unmistakably that stuffed animal lion, Sakutaro. They were bawling their eyes out. Its softness, its texture, its stitches, its everything Maria had forgotten. But the instant she hugged that stuffed animal, it all came back to her vividly.
ウリュウ、
The diplomat for England is here.
マリア、ただいま。作太郎、作太郎。体は平気なの？どこも痛くない？こんなにひどいことされたのに、どこも平気なの？ウリュウ、エンジェが魔法で蘇らせてくれたから全然平気なの。よかった、よかった。おかえり、作太郎。もうマリアといつまでも一緒だよ。永遠に一緒だよ。だから僕を離さないでね。離さないよ。永遠に。
Then, still hugging Sakutaro, she looked up at me with tear-filled eyes.
ありがとう、エンジェ。エンジェの魔法はすごい。どうして作太郎を蘇らせることができたの？ベアトにもできなかったのに。
ありえぬ。ありえぬ。どうしてわらわの黄金鏡でわらわ以外の人間が魔法を使えるのか。
So you admit that you're human.
断じてありえぬ。
何をうろたえているのよ、ベアトリーチェ。これが魔法でしょ。
魔法のわけがない。ここはわらわの黄金鏡。わらわ以外の魔法は絶対に存在できない世界。そしてわらわの魔法で作太郎を蘇らせることはできなかった。できるはずがないのだ。そのぬいぐるみは特別なぬいぐるみ。ローザが娘の誕生日のために作った世界でたった一つの
ね、魔法でしょ。
Get choked up now. Feel what Badler felt. With this miracle that she could not possibly accept, Bito understood all of my magic. She looked at Maria and Sakutaro innocently frolicking around, looked at me, and then fell to her knees, with even her hands pressed to the ground, and cried. She couldn't say it in red. Yeah. Now she knows how Badler feels. Because Badler couldn't fucking say something in red. I understood that. There's two Sakutaros, obviously. Ange literally, like, fucking formed one.
それこそ本当の魔法であるさ。
どうしてベアトにもできない魔法をエンジが使えるの？どうしてエンジすごい。
To be honest, the fucking stuffed animal's probably store-bought. I think Rosa didn't even design clothes. I think she was just putting that as a front so she could continue her job as a hooker.
そうよ、お姉ちゃん。私は反言の魔女ヘンジェ。私に蘇らせられないものはないわ。
すごいよ、すごい。反言の魔法って一番難しいってベアとも言ってたのに。ヘンジはすごい。本当の大魔女なんだ。
At that time, Maria's and Sakutaro's forms flashed gold, and the forms of the two became golden flower petals that crumbled away, as the two became a golden wind and swirled together. Is that a JoJo's reference? They left for some other peaceful place not here. Beto has promised banish Maria from the Golden Land.
さようなら、マリアお姉ちゃん。そしていつまでもお幸せに。大丈夫よ。お姉ちゃんの世界にも必ずあなたはいるわ。でもそれはあなたのことじゃない。
よかったマリア。わらわはそなたの親友としてその再会を心より祝福するぞ。
On Beto's face was a mixture of what was probably every expression a human could muster. It was joy, anger, and sadness.
それが魔法の
There's more emotions a human can muster.
愛がなければ、悲しみがなければ、怒りがなければ、魔法は見えない。
So there's 3 elements? The ground shook. An earthquake. It gradually summoned greater and greater fissures, and began to tear Beatrice's final paradise apart. Golden butterflies fluttered about trying to escape, but there was nowhere to escape to, and Beatrice was the same. The golden land began to crumble away. The earth crumbled downwards like a floor falling through, and Beatrice was sucked into the depths of a jet-black darkness. Then she was mercilessly slammed against a jet-black floor. It was a dimly lit, smoking room. There was no door to exit by, and while there was a window, it let no light into Beatrice's shadowy smoking room. Even though Beto was moaning from the pain of being slammed against that cold, hard floor, she shakily rose to her feet. There was a seat there, and the game table still just had been when she'd left it. The game board also remained in the same state that Beto had left it in.
そこがあなたの席よ。座りなさい。
Sit.
わらわに座るべき席はここしかないということなのか。
Beto put a hand against her own seat and laughed sadly.
勝つか負けるか。
Sit!
あなたに与えられるのはそれだけよ。それに行き着く過程での引き分けは許されるでしょう。でも中断して投げ出すことだけは許さない。勝って生き残るか負けて消え去るか、そのどちらかになるまであなたはその席を立つことなんて許されない。
Not even to piss. You piss in your dress. I'll provide buckets. Laughing weakly, Beto sat in that seat. Then she rested her elbows and covered her face with both hands, showing off a smile with nothing but her mouth.
勝てぬゲームを逃げることは許されぬか。ならばよかろう。わらわが負けるまで繰り返そうではないか。
何よ気弱な。勝ちなさいよ。あなたの最善手を尽くしなさい。あなたが始めたゲーム。あなたには最善手を指す義務がある。いい加減に優柔不断にふざけるのはやめて。
At that time, there was a violent sound. Beto felt a cold, pathetic sensation on her leg.
捕まえた。やっと捕まえたわよ、ベアと。
おい、大ラムダデルタ教ではない。まだおられたとはな。
Beto's foot was caught in an ice-cold steel shackle. Tying her to the chair she sat in, She would no longer be able to escape from this seat. Ho 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 ho, Mr. Santa Claus. Claustrophobic means he's afraid of Santa Claus. Ho ho ho. Stop it, Patrick. You're scaring him.
あんたには中座も中断も許されてないのよ。永遠に戦うのよ。勝つためにね。負けたくはないでしょ。負けたらどんな素敵な世界に叩き落とされるか、ちょっぴりだけ覗いてみたい。大丈夫よ。勝てるわよ。この大ラムダデルタ卿があんたが勝つまでつきっきりで永遠に面倒を見てあげるから。
しかし戦いたくともわらわの向かいに対戦相手はおらぬぞ。
大丈夫よ。バトラを見つけてきたよ。
When Birdcasto appeared and clapped her hands, Badler appeared from the sky and plopped into the opposite chair. Badler's eyes were slightly open, but there was no sparkle in them, almost like a doll's. He wakes up, he's like, where the fuck am I? What the fuck? Not this place! No! I thought I was out! I thought I was done! Without one of the pillars that establish his soul, don't worry, I found Badler, is my favorite line. I don't know why, it's... My favorite line are all the times they fucking insult each other with the greatest one-liners known to man. He had fallen into the depths of darkness and been drifting about all this time. He should have then scattered and disappeared like mist. Burton Castle had managed to scrape him together. It's incredible that she managed to bring him back into a human form. However, even though his flesh had returned, his soul had not. It had been blown away by Beatrice after having its existence denied. It wouldn't come back easily.
バトラもこの戦いは逃げないわ。
Like, Badler is just wandering around like a lost kid. Nah, it clearly stated what he was doing. It clearly stated that his fucking corporeal being just fucking disintegrated and was lost in the ether. I know you're probably not as spiritual as I am, so you don't understand certain things. You know what happens when you open your third eye?
あんたに勝つまで
Because I do.
勝ち目がなくなってきたから。
And that's why I'm gonna do it when I'm, like, on my fucking deathbed.
そんな無粋を許しはしぬ。彼だってそんなことを望んではいないわ。でしょ。後ろにはバトラ。
Badler didn't answer. His heart was still dead. His eyes wavered slightly at the question, but he couldn't answer.
バトラ、
Badler!
しっかり。
Wake the fuck up, samurai! We got a witch to kill.
戦って勝つために。
Badler lazily repeated that, speaking incoherently. He'd come back. The wound he bore on his soul was no small thing. That was only natural. Beatrice had woven her red and had been denied, and he had been denied. He had learned that the mother he'd respected was not his birth mother, and that he didn't know who he was. Lamau.
バカなこと言ってんじゃないわ。あんたは他の誰でもない後ろ宮バトラよ。誰が認めようと否定しようと、あなたがそれを信じなさい。あなたの世界はね、あなただけが作れるのよ。あなたが後ろ宮バトラである世界を失わないで。
じゃあ俺は誰なんだよ。おふくろの子じゃないんだぜ。俺はどこから生まれてきたんだよ。
Badler asked that question as his eyes, which still hadn't regained their sparkle, stared lazily up at the ceiling. Of course, she answered right away.
ええ、そうね。レアトが赤き真実で宣言したわ。だから私も宣言する。後ろ宮バトラは後ろ宮アスムの息子ではないわ。
Badler's her daughter!
ゲームの対戦相手
He's really a girl!
レアトリーチェに復唱要求。後ろ宮バトラは後ろ宮金蔵の孫ではない。
As Beto wrinkled her forehead, a painful-looking smile rose to her face.
復唱拒否ね。
Yeah, so you refuse to repeat it,
ベアドは
motherfucker?
宣言した2つの赤き真実。バトラーはアスムの息子ではない。そして金蔵の孫であるバトラにしか対戦相手の資格がない。これに矛盾せずにバトラに資格を認められるのは以下の仮説よ。これが私の青き真実。聞きなさい。ベアとの対戦相手の資格は金蔵の孫である後宮バトラであって、アスムの息子であるか否かは問題ではない。すなわちあなたはアスムの息子でなくても金蔵の孫であることはできる。ルドルフの息子でさえあるならば。
くだらない言葉遊びよね。青き真実有効よ。ベアと赤き真実での反論は
Counter!
赤き真実で受けられないならバトラの対戦資格は何の問題もない。
Badler was still out of it. He still couldn't really understand what she was saying for him, but even so, his spirit was starting to come back bit by bit.
じゃあ俺は誰なんだよ。
しっかりなさい。あんたは後宮バトラ。確かにアスムお母さんがあなたを産んだわけではないかもしれない。でもだから何？あなたにとって母親であることに何も変わりはないでしょ。例えばあなたにとって後宮エンジェは何？血は繋がってないかもしれないけど、それでも妹でしょ。血じゃないでしょ。絆でしょ。
そりゃそうさ。エンジェが違う。
Do my viewers have a bond with me? Are we family?
赤で言って。エンジェ
I don't think so.
って言って。
エンジェ俺の妹だ。あ、家と。
She hugged Badler, who was still out of it, and slumped in his chair strongly from behind, so much that it
ど
hurt.
ういう事情で
Diesel was
アスム
family,
お母さんが
family,
あなたの生みのお母さんじゃ
family,
ないかはわからない。
family, 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 family,
でも
family.
あなたは今日まで、そして今でも母親だと信じてるでしょ。世の中にはね、母親
Now I'm convinced. We're family.
大勢いるのよ。アスムお母さんはあなたを寂しがらせたことがある？ないでしょ。あなたの平和だった家族を簡単に捨て去らないで。あんたは6年も家族の元から離れてたから家族の絆が希薄すぎるのよ。もっともっと家族の絆を強く感じて思い出して。アスムお母さんのためにもこんなくだらない魔女の妄言で愛情を失わないで。
そうさ。
Alright, now the main question is, who the fuck was Rudolph hitting on the side?
いつだって
Other than Kyrie.
俺の味方だったんだ。ここはどこだよ。くれよ。帰りてえよ。俺の家族はみんなはどこなんだよ。
The light still hadn't returned to Badler's eyes, but tears appeared.
お家であなたの妹が帰りを待ってるわ。せめてあなただけでも帰ってあげないと。彼女はいつまでも一人ぼっち。妹のためにもどうか魔女のゲームに勝って。
エンジェ、俺の妹。でもよ、わからねえんだ。どうして俺はベアトとこんなわけのわかんねえ残酷なゲームを永遠に繰り返さなきゃならねえんだ。もう嫌だ。
なら早くこんなゲームに決着をつけてお家へ帰りなさい。後宮バトラ、いつまでこんなところで遊んでいるの。妹が帰りを待ってるわよ。
That's right. Badler had been caught up in this strange game before he even knew it, and still unable to understand why he was fighting. He had been constantly sucked into the witch's pace, played with, and made to fight. That should have been his most simple and first question. because he didn't understand that he has lost his purpose in fighting. That's why my voice won't reach Badler's ears. Instead of a vague purpose like winning against the Witcher because he couldn't forgive her, he has to be aware of a purpose for which he must win.
そうだ、帰りたい。親父やおふくろ、エンジェのところに帰りたい。もう嫌だ、ここは嫌だ。もう魔女は嫌だ。ゲームも殺人も嫌だ。嫌だ、嫌だ。
バトラの魂が戻りかけてる。
でもあとちょっとが届いている。
もう嫌でしょ。なら家族の元へ帰るためにも戦って、メアトリーチェを打ち破って帰ってきて。
嫌だ。もう魔女は嫌だ。ヤトも嫌だ。どいつもこいつも嫌だ。お前も嫌だ。お前だってどうせきっと魔女の仲間だ。いつまた裏切るかもわからない。何も信用できない。赤くない言葉は何も信用
No!
できない。
Stop! Don't believe this shit! Badler's soul howled. She hugged his head from behind, strong enough that it hurt. Thumbnail. Thumbnail. Right here. Because you want to know what this is? This is family.
私を一人ぼっちにしないで。
お前、誰？
私よ、エンジェよ。お父さんもお母さんもお兄ちゃんも誰も帰ってこない。寂しいよ。お願いだから早く帰ってきて。
エンジェ。
It finally happened. They finally
エン
know.
ジェだったのか。
そうよ、エンジェよ。誰も帰ってこない世界の後ろ宮エンジェ。私の家族はすべてあの日の六軒島から帰ってこない。目の前のあの魔女が家族をすべて、お兄ちゃんさえも奪い取ってしまった。お兄ちゃんだけがあいつをやっつけられる。あいつをやっつけて、そして家族を取り戻して、そして私の
So how is this all true? Like, I get why some of that is true, but some of that shouldn't even be fucking read.
そう逃げも隠れもせぬわらわが後ろ宮エンジェから家族を奪った。バトラはわらわの玩具。その父親も母親もすべて玩具。そなたには返さない。永遠に一人ぼっち。帰らぬ家族の帰りを待ってさまよい続けるがいい。
From Ange's arms that held him, the painful, sad days that had been experienced by his lonely little sister flowed into Badler. Because he'd been playing around in a place like this, his little sister had been left all by herself, had been forced to endure all that pain.
エンジェ、エンジェ、くそ。俺は何をやってたんだ。ありがとうな、エンジェ。お兄ちゃんは大切なことをずっと忘れていた。
Badler tried to turn around, but Ange was hanging onto his head with an incredible force so he couldn't turn back. Was it sweat? Hot drops were splashing on the nape of Badler's neck. What they were, he knew from holding Ange's arm that clung to him, because it stained Badler's hand, his fingers, red. Fuck, why is she bleeding?
エンジェ、大丈夫か。おい。
It dripped and splashed. He didn't know what was going on. Badler didn't know because he couldn't turn around. But the hot drops that stained his entire back were surely blood.
お兄ちゃんを助けるために、ここに来るために、
Ah, it must be the rule.
唯一守らなきゃいけないルールがあったの。それがこれ。お兄ちゃんに私が
者だと知られてしまうことが辛かったよ。お兄ちゃんが目の前にいるのにそれを口にできないなんて。このルールさえ守ればずっと永遠にお兄ちゃんのそばにいられるはずだった。お兄ちゃんと一緒に魔女と戦うゲームを永遠に遊べるはずだった。でもそれじゃダメ。お兄ちゃんは帰らなきゃ。お家であなたの妹が待っているもの。それは私のことではないけれど、それであなたの妹は救われる。
エンジエンジ、こんなに違う、こんなに。
He wanted to turn around, but Ange was gripping his head too tightly. However, judging by the blood that was pouring out of and Ange's pained breathing, he realized that something seriously wrong was happening to her right now.
気にしないで。私は所詮駒だから。あのね、ジェスだよね。サクリファイスって。
Now, when I start reading again, I have an announcement that I just discovered, just now, from looking at my
そ
phone.
んなことはどうでもいい。早く手当てを。この手を一度離すんだ。エンジ。
サクリファイス、捨て駒の戦略的展望のためわざと損を承知、駒を見捨てることを。
What I've just realized on my phone is that today, the 18th of December, 2022, well, just the 18th in December, just plain, I saw a tweet from somebody. And that tweet mentioned how it was Stone Cold's birthday. What? So give him a happy birthday. What? With a little impression, son. What? And maybe later I'll drink a beer. What? 2 beers. 3 beers, 4 beers, 5 beers, 6 beers, 7 beers, 8 beers, 9 beers, 10 beers, and a Bloody Mary. What? And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Cold said so. Give me a hell yeah. What? Happy birthday, son. What exactly, Stone Cold? Happy birthday. 18th. Now I'm gonna know every time, son. Hell yeah. I had to do it. I had to do it. In chess, the ultimate goal is victory, so if it can bring you to victory in the end, there's nothing wrong with sacrificing a few individual pieces. Let me add this addendum real quick. My birthday present to good old Stone Cold is me, a guy who never watched him wrestle once in my lifetime, understanding that he is one of the greatest SOBs to enter the wrestling ring, son. And that's the greatest thing you can ever get, is that knowing that no matter what, he's always gonna have a place on that Mount Rushmore, son, of professional wrestling. What? And now that's the bottom line, 'cause a random kid who only likes to do a Stone Cold impression said so. Anja coolly made a decision. She had been taught over and over again that she was a piece, not a player. In order to act like a piece and save Badler right now, she would have to become a sacrificial piece herself. Badler had to know. His purpose in this witch's game couldn't be something as abstract as finishing off the witch. He had to win the game, release himself, and bring his family back home. Why? Because he had a family, a little sister, who was waiting for him to come home. A being was created so that Ushiro Mia Ange's voice could reach you. That was me, Ange Beatrice. I'll sacrifice the piece I am to give you the will to fight, to give you purpose. My purpose isn't to play with you in a witch's game for all eternity. I came to bring you Ushiro Mia Ange's mourning and sadness. That is my unshakable purpose. The white, thin arms that held Badler became pale and transparent, almost like wax. And even so, the fresh blood stained it so cruelly.
私はもう消えちゃうけれど
Something hilarious that happened. I did like last week. Why I didn't record was because I was at a Christmas party doing White Elephant. A candle I was gonna do for the White Elephant didn't show up, so I did an IOU. That candle showed up literally last Thursday, so a week after I needed it.
帰ってきてね
I was that motherfucker is not gonna get the candle that he won from me until February. So it's just gonna be sitting in a package fermenting.
はい
That nasty ass smell is gonna be fermenting.
何もできなかった
I'm not opening it because nobody in this house wants me to open it.
いいんだ。お前は俺に教えてくれたじゃねえか。どうして俺が勝たなくちゃならないか。そして俺が絶対に勝ってお前のところに帰ってやらなくちゃって。俺は何をこんなところでぼんやりと遊んでいたんだ。ああ、もうこんなところで遊んでなんかいないぞ。帰るからな。帰るからな。お土産持ってきっと帰るからな。
And that souvenir is Beatrice's eyeballs.
一つだけ約束して
I'm gonna come home with a jar of formaldehyde with 2 blue eyeballs.
この手を今から離すね痛かったでしょギュッとしててごめんね私は大丈夫だから振り返らなくていいからだから最後にお兄ちゃんの一番かっこいいところを見せて席を立って
I want to see your ass.
魔女を指さしてゲームの再開を
Please, I know you loved Ace Attorney. Hit her with an objection for the one time. Angie's hand slid, disappeared behind me. Do it for the vine, Badler. Do it for the vine. There were bloody fingerprints left behind, blurred by her fingernails. But I turned around right away, to take care of Angie's wounds.
エンジエンジ
ああ振り向いて
I don't think he did.
約束したのに
エンジどこへ
Behind my chair, as though about 10 watermelons packed with blood had been smashed, and there was a sticky, pulpy mountain. And around that mountain of blood and mincemeat, the clothes and shoes Angie had been wearing lay crumpled as though they'd been taken off and thrown away, as though just a human's insides had been pulverized and tossed there like scrap, as though Ange, who had been standing there until a second ago, had been crushed.
エンジエンジはどこだよ。エンジはどこに消えたんだよ。おい、エンジはどこに消えたんだよ。
The 2 young-looking witches said nothing, and just silently looked at the mountain of blood and meat and clothes. But I didn't want to accept it. I definitely didn't want to accept it.
わらわはそなたの正面でずっと見ていた。そなたの後ろでエンジがどうなっていくかを。
Say one fucking thing, Beatrice, and I'm taking your titty. I'm cutting it off.
生きながら焼けたでっかいペンチで一つ一つ親指大の大きさに全身の肉を引きちぎ捨てていくんだ。わらわは見ていた。魔女の釜で真っ赤に焼かれた無数の残忍な行為にエンジェの後ろから一つまみ一つまみ肉をついばむ
Sounds like an enjoyable experience to watch.
エンジェは誇っていい。兄と最後の言葉を交わすために、その苦痛の喘ぎを最後まで耐えたこと、誇っていい。
As if something like that could have happened. But on top of that mountain of flesh and clothes which had fallen there was without doubt what she had been wearing on her head, those pink jeweled hair ornaments. To be honest, I thought they were a bit too childish for her and didn't suit her, so I remembered them well. Why did Ange wear such a cheap hair ornament all the time? No. The thought that this is Ange couldn't possibly be... Ooh! Chavo! Song reference.
蝶々になって飛んでいったとか言ってごまかしちゃえばいいのに。
お前らもそれを見ていたのか。エンジがバラバラに引きちぎられていくところを見ていたのかよ。見ててそんな平然とした顔をしてたのかよ。
Without answering, Bernkestel lammed a delta, and Beatrice stared at me. Some in pity, others in derision, watching me. Since she called herself Gretel, and after what had happened with Virginia in the last game, I thought she might be Beato's underling, and I'd been wary of her not trusting her even though she was an ally. And then, after learning that it truly was Ange, without even being allowed to see her face, I turn around and find something like this. Ah! Badler didn't see it, so you could have said that she turned into butterflies and flew away or something. Okay. Yeah, she could have. But I prefer the honest truth, because that seems more fucked.
無数の世界のエンジェが孤独となり、今の最後と同じ苦痛を10年以上にもかけて見つめて強いられる。そんなことはどうでもいいことではないか。ここにいるそなたには見えない、観測できない、観測できない真実は赤き真実を用いねば立証できない。だからエンジェのその後の不幸はそなたの杞憂かもしれない。案外ルドルフの遺産でのんびりと生涯働かずに暮らせてたりしてな。
That's a lie. From Ange's arm, every part of that sad future would have poured into me in an instant. It's all because I keep on lazing about forever and playing in a place like this. I never thought about anyone but myself. I must defeat her. I'll take back my family, back to where Ange is waiting, and come home as soon as I can. Because even as I hang around with the witch like this, Ange's heart continues to be torn to bits by sadness. Towards the cruel witch who had indifferently spoken to Ange's brutal last moment slowly. Yet, with all my might, I pointed. He's doing it for the one time. Do it for the one time? You can't escape Kenny Omega?
確実につけよう。どちらかが勝つ。どちらかが敗れて滅ぶ。それ以外の結末は存在しない。
俺は勝つ。どれほどの時間をかけようとも絶対にお前を打ち破る。
That can be taken differently, Badler.
もう中断も不先輩もない。俺は逃げない。 昔もごまかしもおかしな交流も慣れ合いも一切必要ない。お前と俺は敵同士。1秒でも早く決着をつけて。俺はエンジのところへ。
Why do I feel like that instrumental belongs in like a fucking Undertale game?
揺るぎなき決意、絶対の意志、人間の絶対なる意志、絶対の魔力と、それは奇跡に通じ、それを約束する。そう、これは約束された絶対の奇跡。わらわの価値は100億に一つ。ひとかけらの奇跡も絶対になく、ありえぬということ。わらわの足にはいつの間にか音もなく、もう片方の足には冷たく頑丈な鎖に絡みつき、この椅子に縛り付けて、わらわに残されたる運命はバトラに殺され敗北すること。それを壊れ永遠に引き分けを繰り返すことに。殺されるための心の整理がつくまで引き分けを繰り返すの間違い。いずれにせよ、わらは敗れるためだけに戦わねばならん。もう永遠の鎖はわらわを縛り付け、そしてバトラの魔がわらわを逃さぬ。みっともなく許しを請うか、同情を請うために哀れみの心に訴えかける。なりふり構わず土下座して鎖のせい。
No, don't show your prostate either, please. I don't even think you have one.
これは完全なる爪だ。
Unless you do. If you do, I may be more into you, depending on scenarios.
ベアトリー
However, what okay, she's still speaking. I thought she wasn't.
敗れるための戦いであっても、わらわにふさわしき態度である。そしてわらわにふさわしき散り際を飾る権利。わらわとて同じ。
It's the Undertale part of the song.
存在を認めさせて、この島に黄金鏡の扉を開く。そなたはその最初の茶会の主賓となるが、そなた以外は全員がすでに揃っているぞ。主賓の到着が遅れているから、いつまでも茶会が開けない。そなたの父親、母親、いとこたちもみんなお前の到着を待ちくたびれているぞ。
ああ、上等だぜ。まったくにもって上等だ。何が魔法だ、何が魔女だ。お前との遊びはこれまでだ。行くぞ、ベアトリーチェ。
存分に来るがよい。
Oh, I'm coming, all right.
中断も不先輩もない。どちらかの勝ち、どちらかの滅び。お前に負ける意志がないというのは、わらわを倒すしかない、殺すしかない。しかしわらわはむざむざと殺されはしまう。わらわにふさわしき最後はそなたが用意できるのだ。抵抗を繰り返すことができる。
This is the final battle.
できる。できるだろう。
Well, this boss music isn't that good for a final battle, then.
来い。殺し。やりにくいか。
Yes.
ならばいつもの調子でいい。
Oh, don't worry, the music gets better in the tea party.
殺されるかよ。せめて勝てなくても、お前に勝ちを譲らない程度の嫌がらせはできるんだ。
Well, this is the final battle, so there is no tea party. This is it. This is the last thing. This is the end of the game. End of the line, which I know is false. So don't put that in the chat that I'm wrong. I know I'm fucking wrong.
殺してみろ。殺してみろよ。後ろ見や。
Batalero. Please, that's just say, please kill me quickly. What the fuck? You know what? That could be a thumbnail. A new trophy! Yeah, gold! Woohoo! I'm clipping it because you're definitely gonna want to read that, read the text again. All right, well, I'll read it eventually, maybe. What the fuck? I feel like I was gonna do something. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just go. The second day. October 5th, 1986. Wait, what? Okay, this is way different than every other Tea Party. You should really watch the clip again. First of all, I want to see what the fuck is happening. Yeah, that sums up everything. Oh, fine, I'll fucking... I'm muting my fucking sound audio. So you're not gonna hear anything. I gotta fucking do that shit. Okay, let's fucking... Is there a way to make it slower? Yes. Fucking 0.5 times speed. Alright, here's what we got. Here are the exact words. Please kill me quickly. Try to stop me. If only you had never come back. I wish I had never been born. Please... Please, I don't care what conclusion. Just kill me and my story to an end. What was the other one? There's another one that I couldn't read. Why am unable to love anymore? Why am I unable to love anymore? If you won't do that, you die instead. Okay, there you go. There, I've read all the things. I gotta fucking re-unmute my shit. That was all the things there. So it's essentially Beatrice going, I want to die, kill me, and if you don't kill me, I'm going to kill you. And it was all in red, so that's what Beatrice is really feeling. I'll just write that down real quick because fuck Beatrice. I don't have a clue what's going on anymore. Fuck. Please, someone explain in a way even I can understand what happened yesterday. I was in the kitchen of the mansion grabbing some food without permission. If you open up that massive business class refrigerator, you can find anything. You can eat and drink as much as you like. Even if the typhoon didn't clear up for a week, I'd have more than enough to eat. With wine in one hand, I was helping myself to some dry-cured ham. I wonder just how expensive this wine and ham are. You ingredients are out of luck too. If only you'd have Goda-san to cook you, you could have been reborn as much more incredible food. I looked at the clock. Very soon it'd be 2400. October 5th, the second day would end. The insane October 4th yesterday seemed like a lie. That's how much nothing had happened after that test thing. Nothing happened. No phone call came and no letters came. No person came and no one attacked me. Nothing happened at all. I want to start demanding a refund and all the time and energy that tension stole from me. Because after that, for an entire day, a full 24 hours, nothing happened. So surely nothing's going to happen now. A full 24 hours ago, Beatrice called me to the spot in front of the mansion's entrance. There I was given a strange test to determine the successor to the headship or whatever. I gave a serious answer in my own way, but somehow hadn't meshed with the other side. Beatrice got pissed for no reason and fell silent. I yelled at her to try and say something, but she gave no answer. When I asked where Maria was, she told me to go to the chapel and left. To tell the truth, it was an anticlimax. No matter what kind of weird test you give, at least tell me whether I passed or failed. Are you trying to say thanks for coming, your results will be mailed to you later or something? Quit messing with me. Anyway, I then headed to the chapel. After failing their test, both George, Aniki, and Jessica were killed. I couldn't let Maria get killed too. Also, I might get a chance to catch some person trying to kill her. As a little kid, I often heard from Jessica that you'd get in trouble if you went near the chapel, so I'd never been there, but I at least knew where it was. I couldn't find any trace of a person there, but there was a key bundle lying in front of the door. I thought this might be someone telling me to open the door, but after trying all the keys, I found that none of them fit. I also called Maria's name, but there was no answer whatsoever. I searched around the chapel, but there was a limit to what I could do in the pitch black with just a flashlight. I realized that this key bundle might be a set of master keys, which could make it possible to open the door to the mansion. I found no sign of Maria, so I returned to the mansion. The mansion was wrapped in silence, and in a horrible stench. However, it's amazing how good humans are at adapting. The inside of the mansion would still be wrapped up in that smell. However, I grew completely used to it and stopped minding it. It didn't seem any worse than any old house where someone had burnt some meat. At first, I was bewildered by the stench, but I decided to head to the dining hall for the time being. And I found those corpses that were so pitiful Goda-san and the rest had hesitated to speak of them in detail. It was the remains of Aunt Nazi and the others who had become the first victims. Half of each head had been completely split open, and it was so gruesome that even without knowing a thing about examining corpses, I could say that they were 100% dead. Bewildered? Ah! I didn't even recognize it. Bewildered. I didn't even fucking realize that was on there. Thank you for pointing that out. Had to flash the card. And on top of that, the remaining halves of their faces were left like normal, so it was even easy to identify them. Really convenient corpses these were. And in addition to those 6 bodies was one more. The 7th corpse was Maria. She lay next to Aunt Rosa as though sleeping alongside her. I cried. At the death of an innocent young girl, and at the cruel way my dad and the rest had died. I raced through the mansion, swinging the hat stand spear, yelling, "Come out here, ya bastard! Come out here, ya bastard!" But I couldn't find any trace of anyone else. Thinking they might be planning to hide somewhere and attack me from behind, I went around searching for hiding places, sometimes growing more cautious, and sometimes intentionally letting my guard down in various ways, but in the end, not even a kitten appeared. Why would there be a cat? Then morning came. My tension and fatigue combined with my drowsiness, making for the worst kind of dawn. Humans are pretty incredible. Even when a murderer might been hiding somewhere, we prioritize drowsiness and fatigue over our own lives. By that time, I was starting to feel pretty ridiculous. After all, for a full 6 hours before dawn, I walked around the mansion yelling at the culprits to show themselves. My search had been a careful one, and I tired myself out and let my guard down. Even so, no one came to attack me. Basically, I lost patience with them and figured they could do whatever the hell they wanted. The boat won't come until the typhoon passes. They said on TV that it won't pass until tomorrow, so I've got another full day today. Lazing about lost its interest. And even though I knew it would probably make the police mad, I decided to play detective a bit. They're probably going to convict you. First was the dining hall where the very first murder had occurred. The 6 who had been killed in the beginning really were pitiful. The weapon used was probably a gun. Maybe their heads were split by something powerful like a magnum bullet or a shotgun. It was a reasonable theory to hold. Compared to that, the 7th Horseman Maria had died in a much better and cleaner way. At a glance, I could see no external wounds and didn't understand how she'd been killed. Finally, someone is playing fucking detective! But by her mouth were traces of bubbles that she might have spat out, and it looked like a typical death by poisoning that you might see in a TV drama. Wasn't Maria called out to the chapel and given a test? So why was she in the corpse-filled dining hall, lying next to her mother, dead? Even if the cause of death was poison, who gave it to her? Her clothes weren't disturbed at all. It's hard to imagine that she was forcibly pushed down and given an injection of poison. It's probably better to assume that she was given a capsule of poison or something and made to swallow it. But compared to the scattered and violently mutilated corpses in the room, Maria's corpse was too clean. If they had a gun, they only needed to pull the trigger. But poisoning, whether by having her drink it or by an injection, would take a lot more effort. Concerning the culprit's brutal nature, you'd think Maria's death alone was given special treatment. Why was only Maria given a sleep-like death? True, being killed is always a pitiful thing, but for some reason Maria's death alone seemed very courteous to me. Both of Maria's hands were joined on her chest as though the dead person had put them there herself. Did Maria do that herself before dying? Isn't this usually something done by someone else after the person dies? As though sleeping with her mother, whose head was half crushed, Maria dozed in peace. For some reason, that contrast really bugged me. Including the direct cause, it's probably safe to say that Maria's death is shrouded in mystery. And more than anything else, the biggest mystery of this dining hall was the pitfalls. The pitfalls that both Uncle Krause's group and Goda-san's had mentioned. After the first 6 were killed, 5 more fell through pitfalls and were captured. What are pitfalls? Those things that suddenly open and you fall through them, right? The room had a solid floor with a carpet that looked dignified if a bit worn out. No matter how you looked at it, it was single piece. If a pitfall had opened up, there would have to be a seam just in that place. And if there had been some trick like a pitfall, wouldn't it creak when you walked on it? No matter how much I walked around feeling the carpet, I just couldn't imagine that a pitfall was hidden there. Anyway, it'd be one thing if a single person fell, but a full 5 people did. By putting together everyone's stories, each one of them had fallen down from a different location. So at the very least, there had to be 5 separate places with pitfalls. So what does this mean? Was this room actually made with pitfalls across the entire floor? So by pushing a button, you could open up a pitfall in the location of your choice? Some kind of contraption like that? That kind of ridiculous mechanism would be surprising even in a ninja mansion. But if Dad and the rest had heard about this, I wonder if they'd say I wouldn't put it past Grandfather to do it to make it. At any rate, I didn't learn anything more from the dining hall. Do the pitfalls not exist? Or do they exist but I just can't find them, amateur that I am? I can't say for sure. Since they claim that the pitfalls were there, I can't ignore them even if I can't find them. The next ones to be killed were Jessica and George Aniki. I discovered George Aniki when I'd been called out for my test. I'm assuming that now, no tips, but I'm assuming that now, if I go to characters, finally, it shows who's dead. Yeah, I read that. Okay. So now we can confirm the death. Corpse discovered in the dining hall. Her head was half destroyed. It seems reasonable to think that she was murdered with something like a powerful gun. However, the witnesses don't believe that she was killed with a gun. Corpse discovered in the dining hall. Unable to locate any notable external wounds, Badler speculated that it may have been some type of poisoning. The most peaceful method of inviting a person to the Golden Land. Yep. Read that one. He had been called out to the arbor in the rose garden and probably shot in the forehead with a gun. Get fucked. Jessica had been called to her own room on the 2nd floor of the mansion. The door to the room was locked, but that wasn't a problem at all since I had a master key. Inside the room, it was horrible. Thumbnail! Because it's a... I'm not... Nope. Thumbnail. But after the dining hall, I was used to corpses, so I built up a bit of an immunity. The phone receiver was loose and dangling. Had she been killed while still on the phone with me? Jessica was leaning against the wall right next to it with half of her head split open. As far as I could tell by glancing at the scene, it looked as though she'd been killed while on the phone. In that case, had the culprit been right there before her eyes? I hadn't gotten that impression when listening to Jessica's voice over the phone. I'm pretty sure Jessica said, "They got me." It's probably best to assume that she'd already received a fatal wound at the time of the phone call. That's right, and she also said this.
バトラが来た時には私は頭を半分ぶちまけた死体だよ。
Yes, that's what she said. From what I could tell by looking at Jessica's corpse, there were no wounds on her other than the damage to her head. Could she have had an injury serious enough to make her prepared for death and then died halfway through the phone call? By the way, she talked on the phone made me think that she escaped harm for the time being. You shouldn't be able to have a casual conversation over a phone with the culprits right before your eyes. So, did the culprit come in partway through the phone call and kill Jessica? No, that can't be right. After all, this room was locked. Wait, that doesn't tell me anything. If the culprit stole a master key from one of the victims, locking the door would be meaningless. But she had no external wounds other than her head. In that case, should I assume that the fatal wound she was prepared to die from and the actual external wound that damaged her head were two different things? And that both of them were made to the same part of the body? In other words, Jessica was struck severely to the head and received an incredibly bad wound. Did I just notice something insane? Episode 4 really gives you so many more hints than I realized. Limfao. And I'm not picking up fucking any of them. Other than, they were probably shot with a gun, Maria was fucking poisoned. Then she called me and either lost consciousness or died while on the phone. Then the culprit came and damaged her head again, something like that. After being called to this room, Jessica was attacked by the culprit and received a serious injury. Then, the culprit thought she'd been killed and went away for the time being. But Jessica miraculously started breathing again and called me with what would become her dying message. Then, the culprit realized that they failed to kill her and rushed back to deliver the final blow after Jessica fell unconscious from massive blood loss. Then, that seems to add up more or less, except for how Jessica was able to accurately predict the nature of that final blow. And there was one more thing that bugged me about the phone call from Jessica. Jessica had said this. She said it almost as though she'd witnessed George Aniki being killed. But while you certainly could see the rose garden from the window in Jessica's room, and you could even see the roof of the arbor where George Aniki had been summoned, it was very far away. Add on the fact that it was the night of a typhoon, and it's very hard to imagine that she was able to witness everything that happened by the arbor from this window. And more than anything else, Jessica left before George Aniki, so she shouldn't have known that George Aniki's test took place by the arbor. Why did Jessica know that George Aniki had been killed? Also, during my search of the entire mansion, I found Kairi-san's corpse as well. Time to look at Jessica and Kairi. Corpse discovered in her own room on the second floor of the mansion. Her head was half destroyed. It seems reasonable to think that she was murdered with something like a powerful gun, destroyed herself with her own strike with George's counter-attacking type barrier. Corpse discovered in a guest room inside the mansion. There is a single hole right in the center of her forehead. It seems reasonable to think that she was shot with a gun or something. A demon stake was rammed into her forehead, but it was difficult to imagine that this was the cause of death. I didn't miss. I missed on purpose to torment her. Yeah. It was in one of the old guest rooms at the back of the first floor. In the past, before the construction of the guest house, the relatives had spent the night in these. Kairi-san's situation matched Jessica's perfectly. She'd probably been killed during her phone call with me. The receiver was hanging untidily, and Kairi-san lay crumpled in that corner. But the way she had been killed was very different from Jessica. Her head wasn't smashed. Instead, a stake with an occult design was buried into her forehead. It was so gruesome, so I pulled it out. After pulling it, I realized that this might get me into trouble with the police later. So a little too late, I set it down by Kairi-san's side. Its tip was sharp and stained with enough blood that it must have penetrated fully to the brain. I didn't know what kind of metal it was made of, but it was about as heavy as a paperweight. Certainly, if you were stabbed all out with something like this, it might cause a terrible wound. I probably knew what that stake meant. It's one of those. The style of killing from the fourth twilight onwards in the witch's epitaph. It's probably that gouge with a stake and kill thing. However, a human skull is very firm. No matter how much someone mustered their strength, could it really been pierced so neatly? No. By my reasoning, this stake wasn't the cause of death, but had just been used to damage the corpse after death. She was probably killed with a gun or something like George Aniki, and the stake had been stuck into the hole left by the gun. Thinking of it that way makes it easier to accept. But was Kairi-san really killed with a gun? As she said on the phone, even though she was holed up inside a locked room, Kairi-san was being attacked. In fact, this room had been locked. Also, she mentioned a golden thread or something flying in and attacking her. In fact, there were 4 places around Kairi-san's corpses with holes that could have been caused by some kind of attack. But still, a golden thread attacked her through the keyhole? I looked at the door from Kairi-san's perspective. If it had been one of those old keyholes you see in old mystery movies, where you can peek through to the other side, then it would have clearly been possible to stick something through it. But even though the doors in this mansion were old-fashioned, the locks were the familiar average cylinder style that you could find in any normal house. In other words, they weren't constructed in a way that would let you penetrate through them. So no matter how thin an object you might try to stick through the keyhole, it's unthinkable that something penetrated through from the outside and attacked. A cylinder lock, and a keyhole. But despite that, Kairi-san definitely said that something like a golden thread had flown in through the keyhole, spun around while aiming for her and attacked her. A golden thread attacking through a keyhole. I couldn't understand what it meant at all. But even so, Kairi-san probably predicted that I wouldn't be able to understand all this. And it wasn't just Kairi-san. Jessica said it over the phone too. No, since the very beginning, from the time we talked with Goto-san and Kumasawa-san and got the phone call from Uncle Krause's group, everyone has said the same consistent thing. Grandfather summoned witches and demons and is killing people with magic. They'd been shown that right before their eyes. These weren't tricks or fakes. There was no choice but to believe it. With one voice, they had all said that. When the mystery woman calling herself Beatrice appeared, even I had pretty much believed that she was a real witch and might start summoning goat monsters right and left. However, after being left alone for a whole day, my feeling of tension had faded completely. I was now able to think that something so stupid definitely couldn't be true. Did they lose their heads a little in an extraordinary situation where their lives were exposed to danger, and mistakenly think that a witch was attacking them with magic? But multiple people gave the same kind of testimony, and on top of that, none of their opinions conflicted with each other. If it had just been a single statement, I'd be able to suspect that they just didn't see what they thought they saw. But doing that now is pretty difficult. Then, right next to the back door, I found Uncle Krause with his head half smashed. Bloody Krause. Corpse discovered in the vicinity of the mansion's back entrance. His head was half destroyed. It seems reasonable to think that he was murdered with something like a powerful gun. A demon stake was rammed into the destroyed portion of his head. None can escape the Chyster's golden arrows. Even though he'd escaped the dungeon of Kuwadorian, and somehow made it this far by a secret underground passage, he had been killed. Buried into the gruesome cross-section of his half-crushed head was a stake with an occult design like the one that had been buried into Kairi-san's forehead. In this situation, it was very hard to imagine that this stake was the weapon used. He had been killed with a powerful gun like the six in the dining hall, and after death had been jabbed with a stake like Kairi-san. I wonder if the golden threads that Kairi-san spoke of attacked Uncle Krause too. Does there exist some kind of tool like an endoscope that's very thin but can be moved about at will, and that can also attack people? No way, I've never heard of anything like that. But even so, if this fact had been revealed to one of the relatives, maybe they'd say I wouldn't put it past grandfather to make it. Since I can't deny the existence of a golden thread X that can be moved at will and attack people, I can either accept that this mysterious weapon exists, or else I'll have to accept that this was a murder committed with magic. To find the next corpse, I had to go out through the back door and search around outside a bit. Behind the mansion and the wild-grown bushes that were almost swallowed up by the forest, there was something like an old well. And right next to it were Dr. Nanjo and Shannon-chan's corpse. Yeah, show me the back of them knees. That's what I like. Thumbnail. Corpse discovered behind the mansion, his head was half destroyed. It seems reasonable to think that he was shot with a gun or something. Demon stake was lying next to the corpse. corpse discovered behind the mansion. It seems the witnesses understand one thing at least: it was not the stake that killed her. Both corpses had their heads smashed, and though they weren't stuck in, they were stakes lying right next to each other's damaged head. Each corpse was atrocious, but having to look directly at Shannon Chan's lovely face, which had been half blown away, was very painful. Then there was the well. I heard that inside it was a secret underground passage to the mysterious mansion Kuadorian. By this time I'd begun to think that Beatrice and accomplices might have used this underground passage, and left for Kuadorian. Even though there had apparently been at least 10 of them, I hadn't seen a trace of anyone. It seemed very likely that they'd already escaped to a different location. There's the typhoon. They can't go out to sea. It goes the same for the forest. There's no way they could traverse such a deep, uncultivated forest on foot. In that case, they had only one place to go. The mysterious hidden mansion Kuadorian, through the secret underground passage at the bottom of the well. But this time I had entirely lost my fear of being killed if I happened to come across the enemy. Don't fuck with me. This time I'll storm into your mansion. The old well had a firm cover on it. The cover was an iron grill. The gaps between the bars were perhaps 20 centimeters across. You could peer inside, but it really wasn't something a human could pass through. If I had known better, I would have thought it was anything more than a simple cover to prevent falls. But from what Kairi-san told me, I knew that its purpose was to prevent intruders from entering the secret underground passage in its depths. But the cover was extremely firm and rigid. No matter how much I pushed or pulled, I couldn't even get close to opening it. I couldn't find any obvious lock. It might be sealed by some mechanism. But no matter how much I investigated, I couldn't find anything to release it. The biggest piece of information Kairi-san tried to give me gambling her final moments was the underground passage in this well. I had an idea. After all, I'd seen the various tools in the gardening shed when we locked Goda-san and Kumasawa-san in there. But the shutter to the gardening shed was locked. On top of that, the key was with Goda-san, who was dead on the inside. In other words, this gardening shed was a closed room. Did I like read they were dead? No, they apparently they aren't dead yet. There's no way to open it from the outside. In that case, I've got to break the shutter. There has to be a tool for that somewhere. Kind of feels like I'm going in circles here. Then while searching for that, I learned that the source of the stench that had permeated the mansion this whole time was the underground boiler room. The boiler room was dimly lit, humid, smelled horrible, and on top of all that was incredibly creepy. But there were several large tools there, and I managed to find a fire hatchet and some massive wire cutters. And grandfather's corpse. Always gets fucking burned, man. Discovered as a burnt corpse for the incinerator in the underground boiler room. As there were no signs that he fought to get out of the incinerator, it seems reasonable to think that he was burned after he was murdered. Dust to dust, ashes to ashes, the dead to the dead. Skinzo's burned in the furnace. Again. That is the one constant. The one constant is that Kinzo is always fucking put in that furnace. That is the one thing I can rely on to be the same. No, strictly speaking, I should probably say that I found a burnt corpse of a person who was probably grandfather. Someone's corpse had been stuffed into the blazing fires of the boiler. However, by coincidence, I was able to notice the number of toes on the corpse. Both feet had 6 toes. And again, they always identify him by the fucking feet. That's right, I think I heard it from Dad sometime long ago. Something about grandfather having polydactyly with extra toes. According to old Ushiromiya family tradition, it seems that those with extra fingers or toes had some kind of good fortune were treated as a good omen. Because of that, grandfather was selected to be the successor or something. But I wonder if I can be certain that this is grandfather's body just from the number of toes. After all, grandfather was supposed to be the leader of the group of culprits. I didn't have a clue why he'd get stuffed into a boiler in a place like this and die. A mysterious corpse burning and spitting out a terrible stench amid the flames? If it really was grandfather, did that mean that the leader of the group of culprits wasn't grandfather, but that Beatrice after all? Grandfather was used because he was convenient and was then thrown away. Unfortunately, it didn't look like he'd be given a chance to hear grandfather's side of the story. Now that I had obtained a tool, I thought about rushing and take on the cover to the well, but I decided to break the shutter to the gardening shed first. I had plenty of time to kill anyway. I figured I should check on the condition of Goto-san's and Kumasawa-san's corpses. I hit the shutter with the hatchet, breaking into it. Why didn't you use the wire cutters on the fucking lock? Stuck the wire cutter into the crack and scissored it around, opening up a hole. Then I faced Goto-san and Kumasawa-san's corpses once more. Now they're fucking dead, but I don't know why they weren't blocked out earlier. Corpse discovered in the Rose Garden storehouse. It is hypothesized that he was shot in the forehead and then strung up by his neck. They have themselves put their necks in the nooses. It was an interesting experience to try on occasion. As long as a locked room could be constructed, anything would have sufficed. As a result, I learned a new fact. First, they had not died by being hung by the neck. Both of their feet were solidly on the floor. And on both of their foreheads were signs that they'd been shot with a gun. The loop seemed longer than a normal noose. On top of that, the length was different on each to match the height of each person. In other words, the lengths had been adjusted so that both Goto-san, who was tall, and Kumasawa-san, who was short, had their feet solidly but barely on the ground. Also, while the ropes carried both of their weights as their heads lolled, both of them had some slack below their knees. This meant that if they'd stood up with these loops around their necks, there would have been some extra length. In other words, these loops wouldn't have been that great for hanging people. The right cause of death was probably a shot to the head. It was gruesome. Their insides were still dripping out from those gaping holes, staining their faces a deep red. It's probably best to assume that they were then hung, pulled up, and left exposed like that. If they'd been shot with a gun, they would probably have been lying down on the floor. If that had been the case, you wouldn't have been able to tell they were dead even if you peeked through the window. The mountain of stuff would have gotten in the way, so if they'd been lying down, they would have been hidden. To make the deaths of those two known to the rest of us who couldn't go inside, they would have had to hung them like this, making visible from the outside. Was this done to get back at us for thinking that those two would surely be safe if we left the key with them? I wonder where the shutter key we gave Goto-san, which should have ensured their safety, is now. That key was in the pocket of his trousers. The guarding shed key had been kindly left there, and even the plate was attached. In other words, the guarding shed had been a closed room after all. And that gave rise to another question, because this can't be explained by hanging. If they didn't commit suicide, then those nooses were set up by the culprit. It might have been possible to shoot them through the window, but it's really unthinkable that someone could have tied two loops to the beam from the outside. And furthermore, there's no way they could have lifted up the heavy corpses. In other words, to do all of this, they would have had to go inside. But the key was in Goto-san's pocket, and the shutter had been locked. In other words, the guarding shed had been a closed room. Goto-san had said that there was only one key to this shutter. But is it possible that there was a copy? That the culprit was in possession of it? If we're allowed to theorize that there actually was a duplicate of the gardening storehouse key and that Goto-san just didn't know about it, then this isn't even close to a closed room. But why is it that, despite the fact that almost all of the other corpses were shot to death and left almost completely alone, just these two corpses were intentionally hoisted up? I couldn't help but feel something a bit odd about that. After this, if we assume that the mystery corpse in the boiler was grandfather's, the deaths of 16 people have been confirmed. There were 18 people on this island. I'm here and there are 16 corpses. Cannon-kun's corpse is the only one I have been able to confirm. According to Kairi-san, he had been killed while climbing out of the well and had fallen down into it. So with the well closed up like this, it's impossible to check. I tried shining a flashlight through the bars down to the darkness in the depths of the well, but it seemed that the jet black darkness had no intention of showing me its depths with the light of that level. Looked like I'd have to break the bars after all. Using the hatchets and things I've dragged from the boiler room and the gardening shed, I tried breaking the cover of the well. But the metal bars were extraordinarily sturdy and breaking them wasn't easy. I hit them with the hatchet over and over until my hands started feeling weird and eventually gave up on breaking them. It's impossible. If they were at least wood, I might have been able to break them. But this metal... That's right, there's no way you can slice through metal bars like butter with a human strength. I can't even begin to understand that story about how Cannon-kun cut through metal bars. I heard that a light like a red laser beam grew out of his arm, and that he sliced through the metal bars like he was cutting through butter. Cutting through metal bars like butter. And what's with the red laser beam? Does that mean he secretly had a burner on him or something? And used that to burn through the bars? Still, just what kind of laser could cut through metal bars like butter? Almost sounds like the kind of laser beam we'd find in those robot anime I'd loved as a kid, doesn't it? Does something like that actually exist? And how did Cannon-kun get that laser beam? No matter how much I want to ask him, he's already been killed. Plus, even his corpse is now in the depths of the well beyond this cover. If Cannon-kun could slice through metal bars, I'm sure he could handle this metal cover in a single swing. It feels just like the closed room Goto-san was locked in while holding the key. Only one person could open the door, but they're locked inside. If only I had that power of Cannon-kun's, I'd be able to do something about this cover myself. Just who is Cannon-kun? He couldn't really be a non-human being capable of using a strange power, right? Kairi-san told me to believe in witches, and I even met an insane woman calling herself one. Could Cannon-kun possibly be a human on the witch's side? Or else, the culprit? What the heck? Am I gonna start treating him like the culprit just because I can't find his corpse? Yes. Yes.
疑わしきは白だとほざいたのは誰だったの？よかろう。カノンに全ての犯行を押し付けて人間犯人説にされてはかなわぬ。わらわが赤にて保証する。カノンは死亡している。
Yeah, I figured.
君たち5人の中で一番最初
I don't even need to fucking write that, I don't think.
9人目の犠牲者というわけだ。
Yeah, you can't say for sure. Let me fucking go to characters, asshole. Badler cannot discover his corpse. Killing him with magic is all very well, but without a corpse he will inevitably be a suspect. Truly anti-fantasy. Which is why I guaranteed his death with the red truth. Truly anti-mystery. Alright, I'll fucking write stupid shit down. I'll put can is ninth victim. Can first to die in Kyrie's group. Can equals death. Alright! Let's fucking continue this.
わらわが赤でささやいたところで駒であるそなたには届かぬ。だがそなた
Oh, fuck off.
届いた。
At a glance, this was a mass murder due to something strange that could only be thought of as magic. Golden threads that attack through keyholes. No, we even have testimony that something gold flew around the dining hall when the first 6 died. The 2 might have been the same weapon. Then there was a closed room murder of the garden shed and the laser beam that could cut metal bars. And that wasn't all. There's much more like the group of goat monsters, the story of a witch who could create pitfalls just by snapping her fingers, the rabbit-like demons who had fired golden threads. I think there was more, but each part was all screwed up. I couldn't possibly accept it and was forced to suspect that it was some kind of trick or mistake. But why in the world had everyone spoken with one voice saying the same thing without contradictions in their testimony? It's not only the magic. There's Maria's mysterious death, why Jessica knew that George Aniki had been killed, the mysterious burnt corpse that I couldn't really confirm belonged to that damn geezer, and more. All stuff I don't get. I tilted the wine bottle up and gulped. I don't have a clue what's going on. After dinner last night, the kids were chased out and told to go back to the guest house. And then there was a massacre in the dining hall. Kairi-san and the rest were dropped through pitfalls and captured. Then Jessica, George, and Aniki were called out to take a test or whatever and killed. Even though Kairi-san's group was able to escape the dungeon somehow, all of them got killed in the end. And at the very, very end, even Maria was killed, leaving me all alone. In short, I did nothing except stay locked up in the guest house. During that time, a huge incident occurred and ended. What can I call it except incomprehensible? I don't have a clue anymore.
もう俺はただの食欲魔人なんだぜ。俺だけ生き残らせるつもりかよ。とっとと姿を現して殺しに来いってんだ。もう面倒だからこっちからは探さねえぞ。そっちから正体を見せやがるってんだ。俺は逃げも隠れもしねえぞ。や
Take that spatula that's on the wall and slap me with it. I haven't gotten any sleep since yesterday, so I'm incredibly sleepy. You want to kill me? Go ahead. I decided to return to the guest house and boldly rest in a bed. When I exited the kitchen and passed through the lobby, the portrait of the witch came into view. The big clock did too. It was almost exactly 2400. Then the sound of the bell rang out, proclaiming that 2400 had arrived. As I listened, I looked up at Beatrice's portrait. Exactly 24 hours ago, I met you. What were you trying to say? And where did you go? Just who in the world are you? Golden Witch Beatrice? I haven't solved a single one of the riddles surrounding you. Show yourself and fight me. Then the witch showed herself. Like a guest of honor finally appearing, she showed herself on the landing at the top of the big staircase. Badler's getting drunk as shit. Good. He deserves it. He's gonna fucking die.
そうだ。丸一日を与えた。人間側の権利行使は十分と。
ああ、退屈だったんでな。存分にやらせてもらったぜ。
エンジェは良い駒であったな。
エンジェの名をお前が口にするんじゃねえ。
あれは奇跡によって現れ、自らを生贄にして、そなたに絶対の勝利の執念を与えた。
エンジェの名を口にするな。
あの無残な死は、そなたにとって必要なものだ。あの死を見なければ、そなたは本気にならない。エンジェの幸薄き未来を自覚しなければ、そなたに勝利の執念は生まれない。
Don't you say Anch's name.
つまりだ、必要な生贄だったというわけだ。そうでなくては、そなたにわらわを殺すほどの怒りは生まれない。わらわとそなたの拮抗が崩せる。ベルンカステル教ね。これは駒ではないわ。切り札と呼ぶがふさわしい。駒はどれほど活躍しようと、盤上を離れることは。しかし切り札、どんな力を発揮しようとも、切れば確実に捨てられる。エンジェ、そなたにとって実に良き切り札だったな。
エンジェの名を口にするんじゃな。
At Badler's angry roar, Beetle finally stopped talking.
俺はな、こんなところで遊んでる暇はもう一切ねえんだ。引き分けすらもエンジェを待たせてる。俺はな、お前を打ち破り家族を連れて家に帰るんだよ。てめえと魔女ごっこで遊んでる暇は1秒たりともありはしない。
ならば、どうすればよいか分かっている。
ああ、お前をぶっ倒す。魔女も魔法も幻想も妄想も全て俺がぶっ飛ばす。さあ、おっ始めようぜ。もう二度とごまかさせない。ゲーム再開だぜ。お前という嘘っぱちを追う魔女のベールを俺が。
Damn straight, son.
長いわ。
You talk too much. You never shut up. I said you talk too much. Homeboy, you never shut up.
その言葉をお望みなら言ってやるさ。俺が聞いてやるお前の望みで最初で最後のものだ。
感謝する。
お前もお前も
I will kill you.
殺す。
ならばよし、始めようぞバトル。さあ、魔女狩りの時間だ。わらわを追ってみる。
Alright, where's my steak? Where's my torch?
わらわはそなた
You're gonna burn tonight, bitch.
妹の最後がそなたに何を与えたのか。それを
Don't you
わらわに
dare
見せ
talk
てみろ。
about Sister Ange, brother.
上等だ。
Badler, oh, I already read that. I thought that was new for a second. Badler's cry burned the world with a white light. And if you opened your eyes amidst the darkness, the two of them could be seen in a rose garden.
先手はどちらか。
俺だ。
潔し。
In the rose garden, beautiful rose petals danced. The color of those rose petals was red. Did the song is a banger for real, for real, for real, for real. Did the fact that they faced each other in this beautiful rose garden prove or make claim to a red single truth? That must be why the roses are red, and the violets are blue. But in the language of flowers, rose represents passion, not truth. The flower for truth is a forget-me-not, and that flower is blue.
俺の青き真実で全てをうがつ。全てを一番最初から一番最初のゲームから始めるぜ。
よかろう。そなたのお手並みを拝見しよう。来い。
行くぜ。すでに宣言済みだ。
Oh, by the way, that one thing you talked too much was a song reference.
前回のゲームの南條先生の殺人だけじゃないぜ。一番最初からのあらゆるゲームのあらゆる場面を切り裂ける。後宮金蔵はすでに死亡している。よって島の本当の人数は17人。そこに未知の人物 X が加わることで18人となっている。この人物 X の存在の過程によって17人全員にアリバイがあっても犯行は可能になる。これにより人間の数18人を満たしつつにもかかわらず一見18人全員にアリバイがあっても犯人 X の存在と犯行は可能になる。
You can break through all of the murders in episode 1 by supposing an unknown person X. Furthermore, it's even possible to explain the mystery of Kinzo's evaporation from the closed room sealed by the receipt, by making the bold assumption that Kinzo wasn't there in the first place. Unless Beto counters this with the red truth, the illusion of the witch from episode 1 has been completely smashed. This blue truth is valid. Holy shit! Why does that look like an actual tree? Thumbnail. The wedge of blue truth that Battler had thrown stabbed right through the top of Beto's left foot. Was the red blood pouring out from there a protest being made by her red truth? Beto shut one of her eyes tight during the unbearable pain of the blue truth that denied her.
悪くない。だがまだまだわらわは否定されてはおらぬ。殺されてはおらぬ。この程度では足りぬわ。続くゲームではそれだけで説明できる謎があるぞ。
どの謎だ。
第2のゲームの終盤でジョージがゴーダとシャノンを引き連れ夏日の部屋に立てこもり殺された。夏日の部屋を解錠した鍵は室内に閉じ込められ残る全ての解錠可能な鍵はローザの手にあった。犯人 X が存在しようとも密室構築は不可能なはず。
The blue wedge that pierced Beto shook. She was resisting, fighting to pull it out.
いや、俺の青き真実は揺るがない。犯人 X がマスターキーを入手していれば、あれは密室でも何でもないんだ。
いや、入手は不可能だぞ。マスターキーすべてはローザが管理した。
だが、ローザおばさんが共犯であったなら何の意味もない。
I'm... asshole. No, fuck this. I'm tired of writing fucking red truths, man. Actually, it's fucking wasting time. I don't care about theories anymore. I actually just don't. I don't have any.
甘いぜベアト。こんなのは当時の俺もすでに推理している。
So wait, what the fuck did he say? Okay, she handed... Fuck. The wedge that had been gradually losing its sparkle and that seemed as though it was about to be pulled out regained its strong blue again, thanks to Badler's additional Bluetooth, and dug into Beetle again, eating into her foot. Beetle let out a cry of anguish at that pain. He disappeared from the guest house during that? Oh yeah, he fucking went out the window with you. He could have jumped out the window. What the fuck are you talking about? In the final stages of the third game, George suddenly vanished from the second floor of the guest house. Ava had been on the first floor, claimed that no one had come downstairs. But because of the Bluetooth, George could have snuck down to the first floor and escaped while Ava was busy carrying Krause's and Nazi's corpses outside. But by adding an additional red truth, Beto had denied that possibility. To go outside without going down the staircase to the first floor, he would have had to leave by the window. But all of the windows have been locked from the inside. Yeah, but Ava could have locked them. Again. Who said he locked them? Beto couldn't remove the blue wedge that was buried into her foot. The fake witch was burned more and more by that forceful blue. She always does.
えたぞ。親族会議に居合わせた全員が金蔵の存在を認めた。
そうだな。
See, now that's something I'll write down because that's something that I didn't fully know.
だがじいさまはずっと視線をさまよって寝込んでいた重病人ってことになってるぜ。やつれてて別人に見えちまってもみんな気にしないかもな。俺は後悔す。そのじいさまは別人の替え玉だ。親族たちがじいさまと見間違えた別人だ。
ならばわらわは後悔す。すべての人物は後宮金蔵を見間違わない。いかなる変装であったとしても後宮金蔵を見間違わない。
ならば後悔す。お前は第一のゲーム時では5本以上存在することになっていたマスターキーの本数を第2のゲーム時に赤き真実で5本と宣言することで以後のゲームの設定変更を行っている。同じことで第4のゲームにおいて金蔵の生死の設定が変更されている可能性がある。よって第4のゲームの金蔵の存在をもってそれ以前のゲームでの金蔵の存在を証明することにはならない。よって食堂での6人殺しはじいさまが自ら執行したと仮定しても何の矛盾も生じない。
ならばこう返そうぜ。4つのゲーム開始時の金蔵の性質設定は全て同一である。第4のゲームのみ設定が
Can
異
you
なることはない。
fucking stop?
副賞要求。各ゲームの開始時に金蔵は生存している。
復唱拒否。答えぬよバトル。わらわはそなたに望まれて赤き真実を答えはせぬ。
くそじじいね。俺の前に立ちふさがりやがる。我が最愛の魔女ベアトリーチェを守るために体を張ってやがるってのか。
Swaying, that damn geezer came into view. Huh, is he trying to be some kind of knight blocking the path between me and Beto?
バトラーよ、お前にこのわしが超えられるかな。至らせぬ、至らせはせぬよ。黄金の魔女の高みにはな。お前の浅はかな推理など私一人を超えることもできぬわ。死ねい。
Thumbnail. What the fuck? Thumbnail. Kinzo's jet black cape spread as though it would swallow the world, becoming the snout of a vast black dragon that came at me trying to swallow me in one gulp. Yeah, I'm done with Red Troops, fuck it. They can't fucking do some shit like this and expect me to fucking do anything now. Faced with that black dragon's roar, I calmed my breathing and closed my eyes lightly. Is this in the character sheet?
黙りな。死に損ないの亡霊ね。
ほう、わしを亡霊呼ばわりしてみせるか。あくまでもわしはすでに死んでおるとする仮説を貫くか。それがお前の命取りよ。第4のゲームの第1の番にて闇に飲み込まれて消え去るがよい。
The black dragon's vast mouth, its snout, its fangs swallowed up by Badler whole. That instant, Badler suddenly opened his eyes. So that snap was my phone case. What I like to do was, because it was an otter box, so it was a cover, I would like take both off and then just fuck around with it. It finally snapped off, but I can reattach it. Huh. I'll be back at some point. I gotta figure this out. I fixed it. I just put like a bunch of fucking tape on it. And now it's fully back on my case. It's not falling down. And I'm not doing that dumb bit ever again. This case shall permanently stay on without me fucking around with it. In that instant, Badler suddenly opened his eyes.
ありがとうよ、ベアトリーチェ。お前の第3のゲームだ。俺の反撃の足がかりとなる。あばよ、クソじじい。こいつでお別れだぜ。俺は金蔵死亡説が第4のゲームでも主張できる根拠として以下の仮説を提唱する。
よかろう。存分に来るがよい。我が末裔よ。
行くぜ、クソじじい。金蔵の名は後宮家当主の称号として引き継がれているという仮説だ。後宮金蔵はすでに死んでいる。そしてその名を誰かが継承した。全員が承認した。それにより親族会議に居合わせた全員が金蔵の存在を認めた。じいさまの変装をする必要さえもないのさ。一同が新しい金蔵を認めたのだから。よって見間違えるわけもない。以上の仮説が否定されない限り、お前が死んでいるという事実は変わらない。これでとどめだぜ、クソじじい。お前に復讐要求だ。全人物の中で異なる複数の名前を持つ人物は存在しない。安らかに眠りな、クソじじい。感謝しろよ。お前やっと死ねたんだぜ。こいつが陰道だ。食らってくたばりな。後宮金蔵はすでに死亡している。そうさ、あんたは気の毒だよな。その死体が見つかる場合、いつも丸焼けだ。それは死後が経過している死体であることを悟られないための工作なのさ。そしてその名を誰かが受け継いだ。以上の仮説でてめえは死亡しているにもかかわらず、金蔵は親族会議に登場することができる。どうだよ、これだ、チェックメイトだ。
Damn, he got shot, thumbnail. Several dozen blue stakes bored into Kinzo's ghost. Their terrible destructive power wouldn't let the ghost recover again. Dispersing along with the shadow of the black dragon as golden flower petals scattered, Ushura Miyakinzo became gold-colored cyclone and disappeared. Even after death, he had fought for the sake of the woman he'd loved. There's no doubting that your love and madness were the real thing.
最後だ。
Beto still couldn't pull out the blue wedge that pierced her foot. She realized that she was on the verge of death.
お前には随分と付き合ったぜ。お前の遊び相手としての義理は十分果たしたはずだ。だが、そろそろお片付けの時間。
He was this smart this whole fucking time?
シガリアの妹が待ってるんだ。家族揃っておいとまさせてもらうぜ。
ならば殺せ。ならばわらわを殺してみせよ。逃げも隠れもせぬ。今や避けることもかなわぬわ。来い！後ろ宮バトラー！
おう！金蔵死亡説による18人目の X により残り全てを貫く。第4のゲームにおけるジョージの兄貴とジェシカの死も X が犯人で説明できる。地下牢から逃げて殺された5人も園芸倉庫の2人も最後のマリアも全て18人目の X で説明できる。何もおかしなことはない。以上にて全てのゲームにおける犯人の説明を人間にて完了する。ベアトリーチェ、これでチェックメイトだ。
I'm expecting a laugh and then just completely getting fucking railed. Thumbnail? Thumbnail? Beatrice, who couldn't dodge, had several blue stakes driven into her and was skewered. Beto grabbed at them, trying to pull them out somehow. Then just die. With both hands, Beto firmly grasped one of the blue stakes. Yes, that is the color blue and it hurts. Naturally, the power of the witch-denying blue truth burned her hands. Unable even to hide her tears at the pain, Beto howled and tried to pull the stakes out with all her might. Certainly, at that time, Rosa witnessed gold butterflies gathering in the fixing of a marshmallow by the miracle of magic.
信憑性がないであろう。だからわらわはその目撃者を極限まで増やしたのだ。それこそが今回のゲームよ。我が眷属たちの召喚、そして魔法による虐殺、それらの全てを大勢の人間たちに目撃させた。それこそが我が魔法の存在する証明。これをどう説明するのか。後ろ宮バトラ
ー。ステイルメイト。魔法があるから魔法はある。そういう論法にはできないってのが俺たちのブラウン管裁判のルールのはずだぜ。誰が何魔法を目撃しようとも、それは魔法の存在の証明にはならない。俺はお前が見せてきた全ての魔法の存在するしないの遺憾に関わらず、その全てを無視して
So that means I win. Or Badler wins. I don't win because I'm still fucking in this shit. I can fucking smell the ending. At those words, the blue stakes let out an even brighter glow. Brighter like knocking my hands away. As Badler is now, even if I pull up a witness for each individual bit of magic and demand an explanation, I'll probably use some kind of move to deny all of them. Not just the magic with the marshmallow I showed Rosa, but all the miracles magic. So I can no longer even claim to be a witch without questioning him about something like how a marshmallow was fixed. I'm in such an inferior position that I must fight over such trivialities.
のなきゲームだったのだ。なればいつか敗れる日が来るのは当然のこと。わらわはバトラに敗れるためだけに今日までを戦ってきたというのか。勝てるかもしれないと始めたゲームだった。簡単には勝てなくても無限に繰り返すゲームの中でいつかは奇跡が起こると信じてた。何しろわらわには絶対に勝つという絶対の意志がある。しかし今やその奇跡は完全に失われた。そして絶対の意志はバトラに宿り、私には万一の奇跡も絶対にない。いや、奇跡も絶対もないが正しいのか。勝利はなく引き分けによる終了もない、唯一許された決着、敗北を与えられるまで永遠と抗うだけのゲーム。そうさ、私はバトラに殺されるためだけに戦っている。
Can you die already? I looked into Badler's eyes. That which was reflected inside them wasn't me. The figures of the little sister waiting for his return and the family he had to bring back were reflected in those eyes. To him, my existence is already not even that of an individual. Obviously, from the very beginning, he has been trying to deny the individual that I am.
前回のゲームは面白かったな。ちょっと騙しただけだったけど、ほんのわずかの間だけでも分かり合えたような感じ。
Oh, don't remind me of that fucking shit.
面白かったな。
God, that was... Oh, I think that was the moment that I really did not like this game anymore.
打っておけばよかったんだよ。バトラがコロッと騙されたまま永遠に騙し続けてればよかったんだ。でもダメなんだよな。
チェックメイトか、ベアトリーチェ。
Beto had been run through with several blue stakes skewered over and over to the ground while still standing. Because of that, she wasn't even able to fall over, and still looking up into the sky was sewn in place. That tragic form might have been a fitting end for the cruel witch who had endlessly toyed with 18 people's lives and who had killed constantly for hundreds and thousands of years. Gently, as though someone was mourning over something, rain began to fall. Amid that rain, Beto was soaked and crucified.
終わりなのか。
グーの音も出ぬわ。
まだだろ。お前はこの程度で終わる女じゃねえだろ。
無茶を言う。この姿がどう見たら終わっていないように見えるのか。早くとどめを刺せよ。言っちまえよ。お前の青き真実で以上により魔女は存在しないって言っちまえよ。
Do not have second thoughts. Understand what this woman has put you through.
ダメだな。
ほう、わらわにこれ以上生き恥をさらせというのか。すでに決着はついておろうに。
立てよ。俺たちの殴り合いはまだ終わってない。
How?
お前のそれは負けじゃない。もうやめたと投了しているだけだ。
いいではないかね。投了で。それでその
Badler, you're a fucking idiot. Just take the win. You're like a fucking wrestler fighting somebody on the outside and you're about to win by countout. But instead, what you do is you go back outside, take your opponent, and throw him back in the ring so you can win the honorable way.
お前は何者だ。そして一体何が望みだったんだ。
それが知りたくば、そなたのお箱でも試せばよい。いいではないか。ただの妄想。それでいいではないか。
全然ダメだぜ。俺はお前を逃がさない。俺はお前を打ち破る。このまま逃がしてなるもんか。お前をうやむやにしたまま幻想の暗闇に逃げ帰らせはしない。打ち破る。完全にな。だから立て。弱々しいふりなんかするな。お前はまだなんてか隠してる。俺にはわかる。
なぜおとなしく見逃してくれぬのか。
親父を、おふくろを、そしてエンジェを、いとこのみんなや親族のみんなを、そして使用人のみんなを、お前はあれだけもてあそんで殺した。その非道を俺は絶対に忘れない。許さない。
You can still fucking win and just get rid of all of that. All of it can go away if you just fucking kill her. If you just fucking shoot her in the fucking brains, you can fucking leave all that behind. But instead, I gotta fucking win the honorable way. Badler's eyes burn with the flames of hatred. The time had long since passed during which pitiful behavior would have earned his compassion. After being tricked once, Badler would never sympathize with me again. Jesus, like, oh my god. Badler, please, fucking end this shit. Just tell her, fucking, you're fake. Fake news! And then you can sell fucking NFTs that have watermarks on them. From fucking Getty Images.
遠に嫌がらせを繰り返すのもまた無限の魔女。
God, now I know why she's the endless witch, because she won't let this fucking end!
こんなのが無限の魔法なのか。
Yeah, the endless magic is a fucking... Hold on. Endless magic.
されるなんてもう嫌だ。
Is a fucking 93 fucking hour shit. That's fucking endless. That's what fucking endless is. Holy shit, man.
引き分け終了もないならば
I'm about where I was in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and I was past halfway in that game. With Assassin's Creed Valhalla at the 100-hour mark. That's 93 hours of my life fucking gone.
悪魔と契約をしたその日から末路は悲劇であると約束されていたではないか。
どうした黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェ。六軒島の支配者ならば最後もそれにふさわしい貫禄を見せてみろ。
Lightning. The worlds have smashed with light. Fitting last moments for the ruler of Rakijima. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Oh. Thank God you're laughing. I'm not gonna fucking laugh. You may be laughing, but I'm not. Still pierced by the blue stakes, Beto faced the rainy sky and let out a cry of laughter. Then she slowly raised her face and stared at Badler.
愚か者め、そなたの健闘をたたえ、勝ちを譲ってやろうと思ったの。慢心したな。後悔。
I'm regretting his pride.
それは譲られるものじゃねえ。お前から奪い取るものだ。お前だってそうだろうが。俺が魔女はいてもいいからなんて言い出す。そんな甘っちょろい勝ち方が納得できなかったから。
Me? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck?
最後にぶっ壊してくれたんだろうが。そうさ。俺は前回。
Wait, who the fuck is... Who are you speaking to?
だからその借りをこれで返す。立て。俺の敵。俺の黄金の魔女。ベアトリーチェ。
バカだ。バカが。愚か者が。二度とチャンスがある
I'm gonna take this fucking lamp behind me and smash the fucking glass on my face. When Beto yelled, the blue stakes that had pierced her chest blew to bits and disappeared. However, the blue wedge that had pierced her foot in the very beginning did not vanish. Bruh. Dude, Badler, you are the fucking... He is literally the type of good guy in wrestling that I do not like. I have to win the honorable way instead of fucking doing something and then being like, oh, I'm sorry, I messed up. Instead, he's like, I have to avoid it at all costs. I cannot use a weapon even in a weapons match. I have to win because I'm good.
18人目の X の青き真実が抜けていない。
そなたの副賞要求の一つに応じる。そなたの推理通り、全ゲームの開始時に金蔵はすでに死んでいる。しかし、ならばつまりは一人を抜か
So
せば
Kinzo is dead. Okay.
わらわはこれまでこの島には19人以上の人間は存在しないと宣言してきた。それを金蔵の分一人減らす。この島には18人以上
Okay, so you're being a bitch. Okay, so you're being a bitch. Huh?
つまり18人目の X は
See, that's what I mean. Why the fuck can I trust the red truths?
全ゲームに共通する
Why the fuck can... Yep. Why the fuck can I trust the red shirts at that point? She just fucking changed it all. She literally went, okay, alright. Kinzo dead from the start of every game. Okay, how the fuck does that happen? Huh? She's just fucking do it. She's going, huh? She goes, oh, look at this. You say Kinzo is dead? Okay, Kinzo is dead, but fuck you. There are 17 people. Okay, then why the fuck were you saying there were 18? That just made it wrong every fucking time. I'm telling you, the way they do these red truths are fucking stupid. The red truths are wrong. This is the second time. This is the second time there has been some bullshit with this stuff. The second time. She said there are no more than 18 people before. It was correct still. But fuck that, man. Because it's 17. Fuck that. I will fucking go back and look at this shit. This is fucking dumb then. This is fucking dumb. I am not fucking... No, after episode 4, I'm not touching this shit for now like fucking 10 years. The only reason I would the only reason I will fucking touch this game again is if I have like fucking like almost 5 million subscribers, and for a 5 million subscriber special, I fucking continue this shit. Cause at this point, it ain't fucking worth it, Chief. It ain't fucking worth it. So now I'm gonna say there's fucking 10, cause she said there's no more than 17. Okay, guess what? There's fucking 1. And it's me, motherfucker. All these people fake. They never existed. The blue wedge that had sewn Beto in place broke apart. There's no longer anything piercing her. The scars on her body had disappeared completely. What still gets me is that at some point, I had a close theory to when fucking Virginia and Beatrice were fighting. And I don't know what the fuck that one is. There stood, just as Badler had hoped for, the figure of the majestic golden witch who ruled Rakanjima. I'm not coming anymore. Well, only you would forget your own winning theories. Because I didn't think any of my theories were winning. That's the problem. I thought none of them were winning. So I fucking just threw them out the fucking window. You had no faith in yourself and gave up. I gave up like fucking a long time ago because I was just tired of the bullshit they were fucking throwing out. They're throwing in fucking rabbit people. How the fuck am I supposed to explain a fucking rabbit person? It got to the point where literally it was like, you're getting the perspective of all of this is fucking magic, no matter what. Where else have you seen rabbits in the story? With fucking Maria. But that don't fucking count because these rabbits are fucking speaking to people that fucking can hear them speak. So unless we got some fucking schizophrenic assholes, that's the only other fucking thing that can happen. I gave up because at some point it was just, oh hey, here's all the things that are happening. That is fucking magic. If I'm reading a book, I'm not reading a mystery novel going, you know what, I think that's who did it. Because I read Sherlock Holmes. In Sherlock Holmes, they just go, oh, here's how he deduced it, and you don't even get the clues he fucking got, because he's fucking Sherlock Holmes. That's how I read mysteries. It's just Sherlock Holmes, and it's just some bullshit that I don't know about. And didn't they get fucking broken? Is Maria the whole cause of this? Is she just making shit up? Is Renov the fucking penguin in her room?
犠牲者のふりをして姿をくらました犯人 X が2人を殺したとの仮説は可能だ。そして犯人は密室殺人構築後ベッドの下に隠れ俺たち全員をやり過ごしたんだ。
よかろう、次だ。ボイラー室に至ったカノンが殺されたな。赤き真実を追加する。すべての生存者にアリバイがある。さらに死者も含めよう。つまり島のいかなる人間にも死者にもカノンは殺せなかった。
誰にも殺せないなら自分で殺したということはあるかもな。ならカノン君は自殺かもしれない。不詳要求。カノン君は自殺ではない。
カノンは自殺ではない。
重ねるぜ。副将要求。カノン君は他殺された。
副将を拒否する。
その拒否で他殺を認めることも可能だが、お前はすでに赤で誰にも殺せなかったと宣言している。つまり他殺で
It was an accident.
これは第3のゲームの連
He fell down the fucking stairs and broke his neck.
自殺でも他殺でもない理由で死亡したんだ。状況は不明だが事故死というわけさ。胸に杭がぶち込まれて死んでしまうような、どのようなドジを踏んで事故死に至ったかについての説明は悪魔の証明により説明拒否。
悪魔の力を身につけたそなたは今や敵なしだな。有効であるぞ。ならばその後の客間にての源氏、南條、熊沢の3名の殺人はどうか。無論同室していたマリアは殺していないぞ。そしてもちろん3人は他殺。
I already explained that one pretty damn well.
殺人を実行したのは身元不明死体で姿をくらました犯人 X です。
They fucking entered the room and killed them all. And they told Maria to fucking turn their face around.
粉砕されていた。どれかが替え玉死体の可能性は十分にある。
身元不明死体についてその身元を全て保証する。すなわち替え玉トリックは存在しない。
ならば相打ち殺人で説明できる。3人はそれぞれに銃を持って時計回りに突きつけ、同時に相手の顔面を吹き飛ばした。その後マリアがその銃を回収して隠した。
It's a fucking weird one. It's a fucking weird one. But they gave Maria a gun?
なんという暴論。気に入った。ならば最後の夏日は赤き真実を追加。夏日は他殺である。身元不明死体は一切なく、生存者も全員がアリバイがある。
トラップ X による間接殺人で説明できる。夏日おばさんの銃に細工がされてたんだ。あの銃は構えて撃った人間のちょうど眉間に弾をくれてやるように作られた罠の銃だったとすれば説明できる。
夏日の額に埋まりし銃弾は夏日の銃から放たれたものではない。
夏日おばさんは内容不明の手紙によりおびき出された可能性がある。そしてオールに呼び出された。そして特定の時刻に特定の場所に立つように強いられた。あらかじめ設置してあった銃を利用したトラップ X により殺害されたんだ。
素晴らしい。そなたの暴論はもはや心地よくすらある。
Okay, she's getting horny now again.
第一のゲームをそなたに譲ろうぞ。感服したわ。
The instant Beto acknowledged her defeat in the first game. The stakes of the blue truth once again pierced her chest, letting out a terrible sound. When the fuck does this end?
くらいでは答えぬわ。
I had other things planned for this fucking stream.
来い。第2のゲームだ。
Beto just barely pulled out the stakes that had pierced her chest. But even though there was no hole left behind, she still seemed to be bearing a deep wound that was letting out a massive amount of blood. And she was tormented by an equally fierce pain. But Beto grinned, grinding her teeth, and pushed for the next game to start. But I won't feel sympathy for her. Just by her existing there, we've been killed and harassed over and over. And Ange has been burdened with a future of isolation.
そうとも。わらわがここにいて、ただ笑うだけでも永遠の地獄は続く。そなたを妹に返しはしない。妹は帰らぬ家族に1000年の間泣き続ければよい。
くしょうが情けも容赦もしねえぜ。第2のゲームだ。行くぜ。まずは最初の事件だ。6人が殺された礼拝堂での密室殺人については、当時の俺がすでにカンパしている。マリアの鍵を何者かが密かに拝借し、事件終了後に密かにマリアのカバンに戻したんだ。
マリアの鍵はマリア受領後から翌日のローザ開封の瞬間まで誰の手にも渡っていない。
ジジイの書斎と同じ構造で、礼拝堂の扉がオートロックだった可能性がある。つまり事件前に開錠しておいて、扉が閉まりきらないように石でも挟んでおいた。そして鍵をマリアに預けた。施錠はオートのため、鍵は必要なかったとの仮説もあり得る。
金蔵の書斎以外にオートロックの扉は存在しない。
扉は犠牲者たちが内側から閉めたんだ。6人の中に犯人がいて、5人を殺し死んだふりをしていた。
6人は発見時にすでに全員死亡していた。全員が他殺だ。6人全員が純粋な犠牲者であり、相互の殺人には関与しない。相打ち殺人は存在しない。
熊沢さんをはじめ、当時アリバイがない人間が存在した。そんな誰かが6人を殺し、内側に隠れていたと仮定すれば問題ない。
あの礼拝堂には誰も隠れていなかった。よってその引きこもり密室は通用しない。どうしたよ後ろ宮バートラー。それで終わりか。第2のゲームから甘くないぜ。
It was a thundering exchange of red and blue truth. The stakes and wedges of blue truth that I sent flying attacked one after the other, and Beto cut them down one after another with a red truth, her red treasured sword, knocking them down. But the blood she lost from the first game was probably serious. This intense exercise was putting an even greater strain on her. I could also see her breath go ragged. That's why I can't hold back now. I'll corner that witch. This time I'll break through her.
まだだぜ。ああ、ダメだ。全然ダメだ。俺のへりくつは終わっちゃいねえぜ。ならばこれはどうだ。彼らに与えられた飲食物に小型爆弾が入っていて、腹の中で爆発した。つまり
That one's fucking weird.
犯行の可能性。気づかずに飲み込んで腹をぶちまけるような爆弾の詳細については
Small bombs, baby. It's fucking weird.
説明拒否。
なんだよそりゃ。小型爆弾。
But Beto failed to knock down the blue wedge as it flew at an angle like a breaking pitch. Why the fuck? He didn't have to. Okay. It let out a loud thunk and gouged itself deep into her left shoulder. However, even as the breaking pitch hit her, her laughter didn't seem to be stopping. I want this done 3 hours into the fucking stream, just so you know. Yeah, I get it. Even I think that theory's pretty screwed up.
質は。
問題ない。使用人の誰かが犯人であればマスターキーを使える。密室ですらない。
その後、使用人室でカノンらしき謎の人物が襲いかかり、南條と熊沢が殺されたな。カノンの死亡はあの時刻以前に赤で宣言済みだった。ならばあのカノンは何者だというのか。
カノン君の死亡は赤で宣言済みならば生きているわけがない。よって襲われた彼らがカノン君と誤認するような何者かの変装の可能性がある。
彼らは異なる人物。カノンと誤認することは絶対にない。
ならば金蔵の名の世襲と同じにカノンの名が世襲された可能性がある。カノン君が殺され別の人物がその名を受け継ぎ彼らを襲ったと仮定できる。
Badler's logic is so twisted, it's hilarious. It's just fucking stupid. I sound like a watermelon being squashed. Blue wedge in Beetle's left flank. Maybe it hit in a bad place since it seemed to be really effective. After leaning over and moaning for a while, she laughed it off as though trying to make it seem like no big deal. Yeah, I get it. That must have hurt a lot.
またしてもこともなげに人間の誰かを犯人に仕立ててきやがったぜ。ゲーム盤上では口が裂けても言えぬことを実にシャーシャーとのたま。しかし有効だ。その暴言心地よし。心地よいぞ。痛みではない。心地よさだ。
When Beetle howled, the wedge that had pierced her was blasted away, but the wound remained and she continued to be tormented by a fierce pain. You should have just kept going. Anyway.
夏日おばさんの部屋で死んだ3人についての青き真実は18人目の X を否定されても有効のはず。赤で反論はあるか。なければ第2のゲームも俺のものだ。
ああ、ないぞ。そのようなさまつで戦うのもつまらない。くれてやる。第2のゲームだぞ。
Alright, that's 2-0. That's 2-0. The instant she acknowledged her loss in the second game, 2 blue stakes gouged through Beto's chest this time. The witch's lungs were gouged, as were her intestines. Her face twisted in anguish. Her body twisted as she gasped in pain. At that time, I theorized Gramps was the culprit, and that after killing the other 5 and stringing the keys across each room, he constructed his own closed room in the boiler room, and that there he died in an accident while carrying out some kind of scheme, burning to death in the boiler. But I've declared that Gramps was already dead, so I've denied my own theory myself, ironically enough. However,
問題ない。ジジイ以外にも犯行可能な人間は大勢いる。親族会議中だった大人たちが全員グルで犯行に及んだとさえ言い切れる。
マスターキー5本は全て5人の使用人の懐よりそれぞれ発見された。個別の鍵は死体の傍らの封筒の中に。つまり連鎖密室に関わる全ての鍵が連鎖密室内に閉じ込められていたわけだ。ドアの隙間だの窓の隙間だの通気口だの、そんなところを使って密室外から鍵を戻すことなどできるぞ。
なら毒ガスで殺したんだ。鍵は通らなくてもガスなら通るぜ。密室の外から殺人
the fuck, man? Poison gas?
致命傷となった重曹と思わしき傷跡があったぞ。室外からの殺害は不可能だぞ。さらに赤を重ねようぞ。金蔵を除く5人の殺人の際、殺人者は必ず同室していた。自殺者がいないことは当時に赤で宣言済みだ。
犯人は全員をそれぞれの部屋で殺害後、連鎖密室を構築した。しかし最後の部屋の鍵だけはどうしても密室内に戻せない。だが戻すことはできたぜ。死体の第一発見者が鍵を見つけたふりをして誰かの死体のポケットから取り出してみせればいいからだ。
Get fucking pranked. She couldn't fully block the retort of that blue stake. Beto was pushed back by the blue wedges that were unleashed on her, and one after another finally failed to block one and once again took a severe wound. As she howled in pain, she pulled out the blue wedge that had pierced her right arm. Beto's entire body had been torn apart and pierced with blue wedges, stakes, and blades over and over again, and now she was totally covered in blood. But even so, Beto grinned, cackling as though this was amusing.
エンジェル、親を連れ戻して帰宅すると約束した男がどの口で親を犯人にした説を語るというのか。いいぜ、それでもいいんだぜ。家族で仲良く大量殺人に手を染めて。
Isn't that how all happy families are?
エンジェのところに帰れよ。それでこそ魔女の島からの生還者にお似合いだぜ。クズ肉エンジェにぴったりだ。
I'm not simping for Beatrice anymore. I honestly don't give a fuck.
黙りやがれ。てめえを殺せ。バラバラにして殺せ。命乞いの必要はなぜ。絶対にこの手で最悪の死を与えてやる。
ああ、そなたならできるだろう。千年の果てに残虐の限りを尽くしきったわらわにそれに見合う最後を与えてくれるだろう。ああ、それは痛いのか辛いのか、それともくすぐったいのかな。これくらいで答えるかよ。来いよ後ろ宮バトラー、まだ謎は残ってるぜ。
Beto already countered my first powerful move, the 18th person X, by making the number of people on the island 17. But just limiting the number of people to 17 didn't overturn the theory that Aunt Ava was the culprit. I can crush most of the murders in the third game this way. Blood dripped from all over the body of the Great Golden Witch. I cornered her this time thoroughly without mercy. This isn't a game played to decide who wins and who loses. Yeah, we weren't playing. Even the time I spend playing and fighting like this delays my trip home. In her isolation, Ange will continue to have her heart torn apart by loneliness and sadness. I have to go back to Ange as fast as I can.
ボロボロだな。虫の息ってやつか。
まだまだ答えぬわ。これくらい。
いらねえようだな。容赦ない。
元よりそのつもりもなかろうが。
存分に行くぜ。
そうせよ。逆の立場だった時、わらわは容赦しなかった。だからそなたもそのチャンスがあったならそうするべきであろうが。じゃないとまた別の世界の孤独な演者を呼んで、今度は獅子を引きちぎって槍に刺して炙り焼きにしちまうぜ。
黙れ。もう二度と俺の家族も親族も、そして使用人のみんなもお前のおもちゃにはさせねえぜ。俺はすでに第4のゲームの謎を全て青き真実で打ち破っている。残る謎は第3のゲームの一番最後、南條先生の殺人だけだぜ。
おい、わらわはもうそんなところまで追い詰められている。
She's got something up her ass, and she's going to pull it out and fucking show it to me. She coughed violently, spitting up blood. Her insides had been punched through so many times, it was only natural.
ということは、この南條先生殺しの謎だけがお前が魔女であることの最後の防衛戦ってことになる。
そうな。これを破られて、わらわは全ての謎を破られた。そなたが真実に移り込み、新しき赤き真実で反論するか、新しき謎を提示しない限り、わらわは死ぬ。
追い詰められて風前の灯火って感じには見えねえぞ。まだ何か隠し玉を持ってやがるな。
さあ、どうかな。
She's gonna throw some shit and say, well, there's really only 5 people on the island.
生涯に愛というその果てに巡り合ったそなたという公的種によって生涯を閉じるのも悪くないと思い始めている。そなたならやれるよな。やってくれよ。頼むよ。殺してくれよ。殺してばっかりでさ、殺された試しがねえんだよ。お前ら18人を幾百と殺してはきたけれど、殺された試しは一度もねえから、一回くらいは経験してみてんだよ。
It was a graceless show of boldness, unchanged from before. But blood dripped from her mouth, her once beautiful dress was covered with holes, and blood poured from all over her body, making her physical appearance stand in sharp contrast to her attitude. Maybe the shot she'd taken to the flank was still tormenting her, since she was still pressing down on it unconsciously without a trace of grace. But I've got no time for pity. As long as I feel sympathy for this witch, my family and I won't be released from this place. Until I defeat her, we won't be able to go home. In the outside world, it may be possible for even enemies to understand each other when circumstances change. But pure evil does exist. Evil that brings misfortune just by existing and is to be spared no compromise. Just by its continued existence alone, it's evil.
お前をアーレには思わない。お前が俺たちの誰にもあれまなかったよ。
Oh, you pitied her many times, my man.
そうとも
This one time doesn't redeem you.
お前らゲームの駒だぜ。毎回毎回最初の6人は誰を殺そうかな、次の2人はどう殺そうかな、もっともっとグロい殺し方はねえかなって考えるのは最高に楽しいぜ。なあバトラよ、少し改心するから今回も
The 18th person X has been defeated, but I won't give in. I'll stop that witch's breathing cold. The end of the third game. It was announced in red that the survivors at that point in time, Badler, Ava, Jessica, and Nanjo, were all uninvolved with Nanjo's murder, and it was also proclaimed that he was murdered directly by someone before his eyes. All other people had the strongest possible alibi by having their deaths proclaimed in red. I'll break through this without using the 18th person X. Think. Don't stop thinking. Her red doesn't only bind me, it's also supposed to be her weak point. I've got to somehow use it against her. That's right. There's still a gap. Yeah, this way I can break through it. This way Beatrice's legend of the witch is finished.
確かに他の連中は死亡だったのさ。だが赤で死亡を宣言されたのは南條先生が死んだ瞬間ではない。厳密に言えば南條先生の死体が見つかった後の俺とエヴァの戦いにおいてだ。つまり南條先生を殺した時点では生きていた何者かがエヴァの死亡宣言までの間に死亡していればその感激は縫えることになる。つまりはこういうことさ。エヴァの死亡宣言で初めて死亡とされた人物の中に犯人がいて、その人物は最初うまいこと死んだふりをして俺たちをやり過ごした。そして赤での死亡宣言がないまま俺たちには死んだと思い込ませた。そして南條先生を殺し、その後に何かの理由で死んだ。そしてその後エヴァが赤で死亡宣言を出す。以上の仮説でも南條先生の事件は説明できる。
Not your craziest one tonight. How's that, Beatrice? When he forcefully asked that question, there was a terrible sound that could only be likened to that of a compressor, and a blue stake that was as thick as a log appeared from under the earth and skewered the Golden Witch Beato, pulling her up into the air. I've seen this so many times and desensitized to it. Ugly tearing sounds rang out, and each time a blue stake or wedge would appear in Beatrice's body. When that finally ended, her tragic form was exposed there, pin-cushioned by more than 10 stakes and wedges all over her body and dripping with blood, dangling and crucified. Holy shit! Thumbnail. Fuck, man. Fuck! There's none of the dignity of the brutal witch who had sneered at the honor of the dead and toyed with and killed hundreds of the living. The rain, which had started falling at some point, quietly tormented the crucified witch. As Badler heaved with his breathing, he waited for some kind of answer from the Golden Witch. Although it wasn't long, it took the witch a bit of time to show any signs of life. This gotta be close to the end of this tea party. There ain't no way. Even as she said that, it seemed Badler had lost a little of his momentum at this extremely pathetic sight. There ain't no way she gonna just fucking be able to, like, fucking come back from this. She's fucking skewered through the heart. Ain't no way she's gonna go, everyone was dead before Ava proclaimed it. And she fucking, like, fucking jumps back up, go, oh, I fucking won. Even if it was an enemy. He couldn't look straight at a woman exposed in such a brutal fashion. I would. Fuck that woman. But even so, unless he destroyed Beatrice. Hold on. I didn't mean it like that. I meant I would look at her in the depraved fashion. And then more like, I do not like that woman. That's what I meant as it. Not, I'm going to fuck that woman while she's busy fucking bleeding out, dying, while spiked. But even so, unless he destroyed Beatrice, this battle wouldn't end. Huh? Beato let out a sob. Your shoes look like shit. I'll be honest, this is the first time I'm seeing your feet, and they look fucking disgusting. Those shoes, not good. Take them off. Take your shoes off. It's not because I'm into feet. I don't fucking like looking at that fucking shitty ribbon. I lost all compassion for you.
俺に何を求めやがる。
End it. What do you mean? What are you asking of me? Fucking kill me. I'm fucking staked, dying. I'm hurting. Kill me. Imagine if you're in a zombie apocalypse and your friend asks you to shoot him in the brain because he got turned into a fucking zombie. So he's like, end it. End it. I'm churning. And you go, wait, what do you mean? If I was that person, I'd be like, you know what? Don't end it. I'm going to come back as a zombie and I'm fucking killing your ass. Because you're a fucking idiot and you don't deserve to be alive more than me. Beto's expression was soaked with blood and tears. Badler certainly had been tricked by her at one point, so he was probably able to suspect that her expression, that even her tears were an act. However, Badler believed in those tears. After all, those tears had the red of truth mixed in with them. Okay, that does not make what? That makes less sense than the laugh being true.
どうすればお前の痛みを終わらせられる。
Say witches aren't real.
今から全てを晒すからそれがわらわの心臓
心臓。
そして
ベアト。
殺してもう死な
People are fucking bawling their eyes out right now. Were those tears from pain and torment, or else, either way, that pathetic expression was painful for Badler to look at even after burning with such anger.
エンジンのところに帰ってあげる。
帰るためじゃない。お前の痛みを止めるために。お前
Why are you showing compassion now?
ありがとう、バトラー。
In her last breaths, Beto summoned up all her remaining strength and managed to close both of her hands into fists. I'm gonna say thumbnail again because I forgot if I hit escape or not. A red light began to gather at those fists. Then she lifted her... Here's what I was gonna read before I stopped and was like, that doesn't seem right. Then she lifted her anus. I swear to you, I had to stop and read and go, there's no way that says anus. Then she lifted her arms as though appealing to the heavens for something. Oh my god. Whoa. She lifted her anus, my guys. Way to really just ruin the fucking moment. Lamau, the red light around both her arms gradually began to gather. Why? I don't know. I just started reading and that's what I fucking read. I'm sorry if that's what I read. The ending song is so good also. This ending song? What ending song? After saying that much, her face tilted to the side a bit. Then her right arm lost its light and flopped down. But her left arm alone did not lose its light and remained held out towards the heavens. Then, before Badler's eyes, another Beetle appeared with a faint form transparent like a curtain. The crucified Beetle had already lost consciousness. However, the newly appeared faint Beetle quietly looked at me, her eyes expressionless, and spoke.
後ろにはバトル。今から私が
Huh?
あなたを殺します。
Why? What?
それで
島で生きているのはあなただけです。島の外の存在は一切干渉できません。
I understand. This is the last mystery Beatrice will be able to make as a witch. She's trying to offer it to me, entreating me to solve this final mystery and kill her.
来いよ。
How's there fucking more?
お前の
Dude.
最後の謎。
No.
俺が受け取って
I'll kill you before you kill me, you motherfucker.
この
End it! Butler! Say they don't exist! Quick! Kill her!
もちろん私はあなたではない。なのに私は今ここにいて、これからあなたを殺します。
南條先生殺しの謎の強化版ってわけか。それで
私は誰？
それがお前の最後の出題なのか。
私は誰？
Then Beatrice slowly approached me and still expressionless held me. Yeah, I get it, Beto. I'll kill you. Don't worry. I also slowly held her head. Then I, as a piece, left the game board. Thumbnail, quick! Okay. Why the fuck? Don't hug me! Died on Top 10 Light. Died in 1998. So she died. Okay. Died on 10 Light.
あなたが望むのなら腕も足も差し出せるわ。だからどうか願いを叶えて。あなたが探してた春はここよ。そんなとこにはないの。たどり着けない永遠に。戻ることなどできないの。後ろの道は消えてしまった。出会うはずの二人導いて。例えば始まりの時であっても禁断の館では全て愛してみせるから。仕組まれた罠だともあざけり笑ってみせるんだ。悲しみの記憶すらあなたを責める道具にして一度だけささやくよディスコ。雨は止まずにあなたを連れて週末の楽園を目指す。始まりはそこから。
Before I get to the question marks, all I'm gonna say is this. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I fully gave up on shit, and that's because there was like no interaction with this game other than me just forming theories. But I will also say this. I'm not good at reading in between the lines. I am not good at that, ever. I've never been good at it. So the Red Truths, as soon as I knew that it was going to be some bullshit ass wording, I was like, fuck this. I'm not even going to be good at this anymore. Tea Party of the Unknown. And then episode 4 will finally be fucking done. won't have to stare at these fucking butterflies anymore. I won't have to look at any, almost done, yeah. Unknown fragment. Big fucking number. This one isn't very long at all, thank God. Scattered over the big bed were cute jelly beans of various colors, and chocolate coins. A fork was stuck into a shortcake peeking out of a gift box, and there were decanters with drinks of various colors lined up on a side table. But the color of the partially finished drink that had been poured into a cup was venomous, matching none of the decanters. Someone had probably been playing around mixing various things together. That can be lots of fun if you don't mind the taste. On top of the fluffy bed were several colored big pillows like something from a dream. Is this Maria? Now hold on. Thumbnail, but also, this could be fucking hentai in 5 minutes. And on this bed that looked like something out of Child's Dream World, Bernkestel lay face down, and Lambda Delta lay face up, clutching a pillow and relaxing. Don't play a boing. Don't play a fucking boing. Don't play a boing. When this is on the screen, don't play a fucking boing. I feel like they're about to kiss. I feel like this is gonna turn into hentai, like, actually. I know visual novel hentai exists. You ever hear of Lost Paws? He played fucking Neko Para. Stop playing a fucking... Every time you play a boing, I think you're fucking touching titties. It's the weirdest direction I've seen in this game. That's fucking disgusting. Let me fucking eat human hamburger. Stop with the fucking boings, man. We're fucking this close, and it's turned into hamburger. I guess. We're this close to a fucking hentai starting, and it gets narrower and narrower every time you hit a boing. Oh.
トは第一のゲームにおいて身元不明死体についてその身元を全て保証するとはっきり明言している。これによりバトラのエヴァ秀吉の密室殺人の犯人は偽装死体を演じた何者かという推理。
But she's okay, but she still gave it to him.
次にボイラー室のカノンは事故死だったろうとしてるけど自分の胸に杭が突き刺さっちゃう事故って何よ。バッカじゃない。私が赤き宝刀とやらで切ってやるわよ。カノンは事故死ではない。その次の客までの源氏たち3人の殺人
And again, my theories fucking go out the window every time.
射殺して死に合ったとかいう相打ち殺人も滑稽だわ。源氏、熊沢、南條は殺人者ではない。最後の夏日殺しのトラップ X もバカバカしいわ。夏日を射殺したのはトラップじゃなくちゃんと銃を構えて引き金を引いてしっかり射殺したのよご愁傷様。
あんたダメよ、そんなこと赤で言っちゃ。あの子夏日の銃弾を魔法で跳ね返して殺したってことにしてるんだから。
あらあらいけない。そうだったわね。
So you just spoiled the fact it was somebody who got what? Okay, I'm fucking tired of this.
礼拝堂での6人の殺害時、犯人は礼拝堂内にいたわ。あいつ何でもかんでもトラップ X で説明しようとするわよね。トラップ X って何よ。変なミステリー小説のお約束。使用人室で南條と熊沢が殺された事件のカノンの名前を世襲したとかいうのも滑稽だわ。カノンの名を名乗ることができるのは本人のみ。異なる人間が名乗ることはできない。夏日の部屋もローザからマスターキーを借りたという推理もダメダメ。ローザがマスターキーを管理して以降、それら全ては一度たりとも彼女の手を離れていない。夏日の部屋を開錠した時にバトラに貸し出した際を除いてね。まだまだ続くけど、ざっと軽く見てもこんな感じかしら。
軽くも何も、あんた第一と第二のゲームにおけるバトラの青き真実軒並み否定しちゃったじゃない。あらあら、なんてこと。
That better not reset anything.
そっとしちゃうわね。
ね、ベアとは全然追い詰められてない。
So she gave up.
あの子、やっぱりなかなかの役者だわ。きっと今回のゲームでは一見追い詰められたふりをしてみせて、次のゲームあたりでバサーッと赤で一刀両断にしてバトラをびっくり仰天させる作戦でしょうよそれできっとまた大笑いしながら言うんだわ。魔女はピンチになんかなりませんって
じゃあ、あのベアとの追い詰められたみたいな悲壮感は全部演技なの？
そうに決まってるじゃない。あいつ本当に大女優よね。全然追い詰められてなんかいないのに、最終回顔負けのクライマックス感だったわ。今年の助演女優賞はあいつに決定ね。ああ、もちろん主演は私だけど、エルンでもいいわよ。
私を殺してみたいなことを言って最後に大きな謎を出したわよ。それを解かれたらベアとは今度こそおしまいの排水の陣じゃないの？
やだ、ベルンまで騙されてるの？あんなの排水の陣。
We already know you're dumb, Liam de Delta, so I'm not concerned with what you're saying.
つい奥の手を温存してるわ。最後の謎を出すために両腕を突き出した時、右腕だけ下ろしたの気づいてた？
ああ、そういえばあれはそういう意味だったわ。
そういうわけ。 して何も謎は解かれちゃいない。それをまるで全て完歩されて次回最終回みたいなテンションにしちゃうなんて。つくづくあの子は演技の天才よ。早くバトラをどん底に叩き落とすところが見てやりたいわ。あの子前回のゲームの北風と太陽作戦ですっかり味を占めちゃったんじゃない？バトラきっとまたベアトに同情してコロッと引っかかるわよ。女の涙は一粒で男を騙せるからね。実に安上がりでお得よね。
バトラ、またその手に引っかかっちゃうかしら。二度と同情しないように私もバトラを焚きつけないと。当分はエンジェのひき肉で焚きつけられそうだけどね。
エンジェ味のハンバーグでパワーアップ。もちろんこっちも負けないわよ。ここからバトラと拮抗するくらいに盛り返せるようベアトを徹底的にサポートするもの。負けないわよベアトは。負けたら素敵な罰ゲームがあるわよってきっちり脅してるもん。
What type of punishment game?
あんたの罰ゲーム本気でシャレにならないから少し加減した方がいいわよ。
ベルンに次に罰ゲームをできるときはこうしようって決めてるのがあるの。
Is it kinky?
聞きたい聞きたい。
いやよ。
もう聞いてよ。あのねベルンを素敵なお城に閉じ込めてあげるの。そのお城は真っ白な純白の城壁に囲まれていて一辺は 12km 高さは10メートルあるの。魔法とズルは禁止。
Starting to seem like it's kinky.
飛び越せないわよね。
14億4000万竜兵。話のうちが読めたからもういいわよ。
そこをね毎日一粒ずつの宝石で埋めていくの。それで城壁いっぱいに溜まるまでベルンを閉じ込めてその宝石で埋め殺すの。素敵なロマンチックな罰ゲームでしょ。
It's definitely
5倍
kinky.
にしていいから高さを10分の1にしてくれたら今から閉じ込めてもいいわよ。
ほんと36億竜兵になるわよ。罰ゲームが倍以上の期間になるわよ。そんなにも長い間虜になってくれるのね。ベルン大好き愛してる。
Lambda Delta playfully approached Berncastle, yawned, looking bored as she touched the bottom of Lambda Delta's chin as though cuddling a cat.
ベルンはバトラの勝利にかけてて私は2人が永遠に引き分けになるのにかけてる。それで誰かベアとの勝利にはかけてないの？
Well, apparently Beto can't win.
かけないわよ。勝率ゼロだもん。
奇跡の魔女に奇跡ゼロって言われるのも本当にお気の毒。私もかけないけどね。絶対
絶対の魔女に絶対ダメって言われるのもお気の毒ね。
Unusually for them, they giggled together.
このゲームどういう決着に終わるかしら。
さすがにそれだけは読めないわ。だから楽しいわけだし。
もう逃げも中断も許さない。絶対にゲームを続けさせる。逃がさない。これからどんな風に展開していくのか想像もつかないけれど絶対にありえない決着の仕方だけはわかるわ。
ベアトが勝って終わることだけはないわね。
だって私もベルンもどっちもベアトの勝利にかけてないんだもん。つまりベアトが勝ちそうになったら私たち二大魔女を敵に回すことになる。
そういうことね。私たちの力が最も均衡するのは引き分けとバトラ有利の中間で均衡している場合のみ。
ベアと有利に傾きすぎれば、私たちは共に同じベクトルに団結してベアとを引きずり戻す。つまりベアと優勢になった瞬間、
It's kind of fucked up.
まとめて敵に回すってことよ。ベルンと共闘楽しい。ありがとう。でもコンペイ島のお風呂には一緒に入らないわよ。コンペイ島のシャワーを浴びながらとろけたマシュマロを塗りたくってあげるのに。気の毒ね。あの子は私と遊ぶためにラムダが捕まえてきた生きたおもちゃ、お人形だわ。私、お人形遊びは上手なの。ほんと上手に遊べるのよ。飽きずに一つのおもちゃで何百年も遊べるのが自慢なの。ある時は味方し、ある時は敵対し、永遠にもてあそび続ける。かわいそうにね。あの子はもう私たちのお人形。そういうことよ。あの子は私たちのお人形。私たち二人の望む末路しか用意されてない。つまり私によって永遠に引き分けが繰り返されるか、ベルンによってベアトが敗北して滅ぼされるか。
Well, now Beatrice is gonna win, just because you said that.
ベアトが勝って終わるようなことは奇跡の魔女として宣言するわ。なら私は絶対の魔女として宣言するわ。ベアトは絶対に勝利できない。そして奇跡は絶対に起こらない。
Wow, they're scheming against an ally. They schemed. Thumbnail, I guess. Alright, talk over this music for random shit. To be honest, fuck this. I am not good at problem solving in general. I am not good at reading between the lines. I know that for a fact. So there's no way I've come up with an actual good theory. I can determine shit, I can figure shit out, but when it comes to theorizing and trying to figure out what it actually is, I cannot do that. As far as I'm concerned, I have not noticed an ability for me to be able to do that. As far as I don't even fucking know what I'm talking about anymore. Lamau, all these motherfuckers are copywriting me for my VODs. Every single fucking one of them. They don't make GG. They don't make the they don't make the video unwatchable. They just fucking do it. But nah, I can't. I'm burnt out. I can't deal with this game any longer. It's just the sole fact that this whole time I was expecting to come up with something and I can't, and then at this point I'm just reading a fucking story. Yeah, you can put Answer Arcs on hiatus. It's gonna have to go on hiatus for a while. Because, like, I don't know. Like, I thought I could form theories, and then eventually it just became every single theory I made got shot down, like, fucking one scene after I made it. And it's just completely fucked. Every single time. Every single time I made a theory, it got shot down immediately, and I could not fucking deal with it anymore. I absolutely could not. Wow, that's so good. Like, I could not fucking deal with it anymore. So I just had to be done with this. I'm putting my notebook back, because I don't fucking need it anymore. Oh yeah, son. Umineko's done for a while, because fuck you, Beatrice. What? I'm gonna burn that fucking notebook. Oh, we get to watch more credits. Because why wouldn't I? Might as well, you know. You got beat into submission by Beto. No, I got beat into submission by fucking bullshit of just, oh, hey, we're going to show you the magic actually happening. Instead of, you know, it not happening. The first episode was the best episode. No matter what. Because in that episode, it left it to you to figure out what the fuck it was. They left it mysterious. They said nobody could do it. But then they introduced Beatrice. They introduced a fucking Red Truth. They introduced some fucking other people. Renov. Oh, the Red Truth applies to the first episode also. I don't care if it applies. It's fucking dumb. The Red Truths didn't add anything. Other than just trying to fuck you over. Fucking adding all these other magic characters didn't do anything. Other than just being fucking assholes about it. It'd be different if they didn't appear in front of people. If they didn't appear in front of people, it'd be different. But they fucking did. And then at that point, it's like, why the fuck am I even trying to come up with anything? The ant section was good. Where they went into the future. If only they didn't, like, have fucking witch things appear in front of other fucking people that weren't a part of witches. That'd be so much fucking better. And I will fucking die on that hill. I gotta look at tips and shit. Okay. I don't remember if I read any of this, but fuck it. We're going to. A Witches Alliance formed by Lady Maria, the Witch Origins, and Lady Beatrice, the Endless Witch. The two of them created a groundbreaking new system of magic, thereby granting Beatrice, whose magical power had begun to decline, immense new magical power. You could probably say that it was through the formation of this alliance that Beatrice gained the endless power in the true sense. Article 1 requires members to accept each other's witches and respect each other's magic. At one point, young Ange was invited into the alliance, but she was later excommunicated. A foundation upon which to create magic, in particular, refers to a system by whose shared usage magic power can be gained without conscious effort. You could say that writing down their own system of magic and leaving it to future generations is one of a witch's life works. However, systems of terrific magical power are correspondingly difficult to comprehend, and shared usage of them is troublesome. As a result, none will appear to bear the burden. If a system's magical power is simple, there will likely be no difficulty sharing it, but as a result, the system will be reduced to having no greater effect than a simple good luck charm, and will ultimately be forgotten. Leaving a system of magic for later generations while simultaneously maintaining that balance is the true joy of witchcraft. In short, a grimoire is that into which a system of magic is written down and transmitted to later generations. The most famous grimoire in the world today has a 2,000-year history, is still in circulation, and is said to be continuing to acquire new Alliance members even now. It is forbidden to speak the true name of that grimoire, and it is called simply the Book. As a witch, Beatrice holds the two titles of Endless and Golden. Because these are originally titles from separate systems of magic, it can be said that she possesses two systems. The Endless Witch has its foundation in endless creation and is the root of her unmatched endless magical power. The Golden Witch has its foundation in magic realization, and her magical power to make the precious metals of fantasy manifest in reality gives a miracle of manifestation to all faint forms of magic. The two of these were polished even further through Mariage Sorcier, of elevating them to a system of magic called Endless Realization. In that sense, she should now be called neither the Endless nor the Golden Witch, but by a new title that is a fusion of the two. The definition of a witch is vague, but the most accepted theory is that one is a witch at the point when they gain a power surpassing humans and are unable to use it freely. And the world or possible fragment in which that can be freely used is called their territory. Most witches cannot leave their territory, but those who are capable of transcending its boundaries at will and wandering the fragments are called voyagers. In the story, Burncastle and Lambda Delta fall under this type. Worlds of different fates and circumstances are called fragments, and witches who are able to cross the ocean of endless fragments are called voyagers. It is also another name for a high-order, high-level witch, and witches who are unable to leave their territories cannot compare with their power. However, perhaps because they do not have specific territories, their personal values are unstable, and it is easy for their souls to become faint. As a result, it is not rare for voyagers to disappear like scraps of seaweed in the ocean of fragments. Their voyage has no endpoint, and perhaps you could even say that it is a journey to escape an endpoint. Witches of a higher order than voyagers are called creators. Creators are sacred beings who can create one out of the sea of nothingness. They can give birth to one from zero, give birth to the endless, and then return it to zero again in a flash. They are freed from all restrictions, and the voyagers sometimes even call them gods. In that sense, perhaps the Witch of Origins, Maria, who's promised to become a creator, may be called a chosen one. Voyagers fear that the end of their own journey is to become a creator. As to why they would be frightened of evolving into a higher order being, none can understand except they themselves. Okay, I read Loser Flags. Now it's time for characters. Okay, I think I already did that. Now there's other people I didn't really kill. Oh. Shyster 556, a weapon of the Sisters' Cavalry, which serves Pendragon. Although 556 was a quiet girl who was always being teased, she was loved by everybody. However, luck was not on her side, and she suffered a brutal death in a battle with the Black Witch. She was a state-of-the-art weapon and added color to the Sisters' Cavalry, which had the strong flavor of an honor guard. 556 was in charge of squad fire support. She shot not to kill, but to protect her allies. But I could still resurrect her. Quiet Girl is always being teased by everyone, but that is because they all love her very much. The trumpet is her specialty. Everyone skips to her lively tune. Wait, I can... Ah! I can only... Why could I resurrect her? I can't execute others. I can execute you! Huh. I can't execute any of these people. I remember her being on here. The Witch of Miracles has lived for 1,000 years. Her vast power is capable of creating all kinds of miracles, but her heart has broken a bit as a result. Back when she was a human, Lambda Delta once imprisoned her within a cruel fate, toying with her the whole time. Seems that she's unable to abandon others who are caught within a similar fate. Okay, I think I read it. Yeah, I read it. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna exit, and I'm gonna prepare something for you people. So I shall be right back. Alright, I'm back, and I have the thing prepared. Why is the bewildered card showing? Oh, because that's full cam. My bad. I accidentally went to full cam. All right. I have the thing prepared. And that is the next game. Lil Gator Game. This is the next game that we're going to be streaming. Now, I know probably what the fuck you're thinking. And that's, what the fuck is this? It's Lil Gator Game. It released on the 14th, so I'm fresh, motherfucker. I'm fresh on this, and it's fun. So, it looks fun. Let me know if you can hear the vibrating from my controller, because yes, I prefer to use controller, as you might be able to hear. Let me turn on the desktop audio real quick. Let me know if the game is too quiet. Fuck it, let me invert. Hi. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave everything default. Alright, let's go. The voice acting has started. There's enough lying around. I want to do something fun. No, what voice should I give this guy? What voice should I give this guy? I'm gonna let you guys pick the voice. I bought this game literally like 2 days ago. What voice fits this guy? I'll just start doing a voice, and if you don't like it, you can just tell me to change, and I'll try and change. Just enough lying around. I want to do something fun. Big Sis will play with me. I wonder where she went. Yeah, you don't fucking understand this shit. How the fuck do you not want this to be played? Huh? Huh? Look at this. This is fucking amazing. Yes, best game 2022. Thumbnail. I'm you of the world. Now you know what I have to do. Oh no, the ground is lava. Ah. Big Sis, Big Sis, Big Sis. I'm bored. What are you doing? Just looking at an article for the Legend of Hero game, Puzzles, Monsters, the usual. No, I don't want to read about it anymore. Can't it be out already? I want to be a legendary hero. You and me both. But we don't need single-player Legend of Hero. We want something we can play together. How hard even is it to be a legendary hero anyway? You just need a sword and shield, and your hat. Of course, your silly pointy hat, and you have to be clad in green. I am green. Great, you're already halfway there. As a matter of fact, hold still right there for a minute. I look so cool. It's like you jumped right out of the magazine. Now, as tradition, you must choose a heroic name. What about Hero-y Hirosin, Hero Meister the Third? Okay, but this is what all the NPCs are going to call you for the whole game. Your name can be as silly or serious as you want, as long as it means something to you. Alright, what's my name? What is my name? Say my name. Say my name. Walter. You're goddamn right. It's not gonna be Walter. What the fuck should I name myself? This is the worst thing to fucking do. What's a fucking alligator name? Wow, I did not think this was gonna be the one thing that fucking gets me in this game. Fuck it. Think. Bits that I do. Well, I'll tell you what, son. I think I know what voice now to give this fucking crocodile. What? And that's good old Steve Austin. What? Yeah, son. Talk like this the whole time. It ain't gonna fucking work. Should I just do my fucking YouTube name? / Twitch name? You got any suggestions? Out there in chat land? I like to name characters Walter. You liked Walter? Most of the time, I like to name my characters based off of references. So what I was going to do was something different, but oh, I actually have to click done. Walter. Is this name you want? Careful, names can stick. Yeah. Walter. I am Walter, hero of legend. That's what he sounds like now. Pleasure to meet you, Walter. Now you need some kind of quest, but what? We need to get you up to speed, set the stakes with something dramatic. They both sound the same. 100 billion years of darkness. But instead she sounds like, haha, a little over dramatic, but I can work with that. I can't. I don't know how bad it all started. 100 billion years ago. 100 billion years ago. A brave hero set out on a quest to find something fun to do. With the help of their big sis, they made a whole fantasy game with rules and everything. They also made a pact to last all of playtime, no work allowed. But one day, after many a playtime, Big Sis went away for school, leaving the little hero to play alone. As time marched on, it seemed like the hero would never get to play with his Big Sis ever again. Until one day, when Big Sis came home for fall break. Maybe now they could play again, just like they used to. Feels like just yesterday, huh? Yep, those 100 billion years really flew right by. Kinda makes you want to jump up and do it all again right now, doesn't it? Well, I really have to finish this group assignment. Well, come on, you've been working on that all day. I barely got you to come out here with me. Yeah, sorry, kiddo, it's a tough project. Plus, I haven't heard from the other members in a while, so I'm having to pull a lot of extra weight myself. But, don't worry, I've had to punch above my weight before. This project doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, you're my amazing big sis. One little assignment ain't nothing. You'll finish this thing before you even know it. I believe in you 100%. There's a lot of characters, and now she'll never finish it in a million years. Don't tell me tell me at least she looked up the decorations. Those took forever to put up. Not even a peek, but thanks for trying, guys. Oh, sorry, Walter. I wish there was something else we could do. It's okay, Jill. We all did our best. We can make monsters and treasures all day long, but we can't play the game for her. Avery, that's it. Play the game. I'll play the game for her. They said it couldn't be done.
Can you elaborate?
Right now, all this stuff we made is just loose cardboard lying around. Empty pots beside empty waterfalls that don't even have any cool secret caves behind them. There's no story, no drama. We need to put it all to use. A legendary hero, an epic quest. We have to show her what she's missing. Are you sure we should be trying to distract her from a school project? I've been doing college level work recently, trying to get into that prep school. It's really hard. It's no problem for my sis. It just takes 1,000,000 years, and I can't wait that long. She'll have like 10 million years to finish it later.
I'm not entirely sure that math tracks.
It tracks.
Just a thought, but have you tried having a grown-up conversation with her about all this? You know, before attempting to gamify the whole island?
We have a rule about that. No grown-up stuff during playtime. The only way to get her to play is by playing. Just enough to get her hooked again, please. You already had me at drama. Yeah, I guess I can make my study break a little longer to help out.
Well, if everyone else is on board and you really think this will help, I trust you.
Why did I give the horse a fucking lisp? Yes, alright, let's get to work. Each of you will make a quest for me to complete and reward me with one of the hero items. Avery, your quest is for the hero's hat.
Hat, quest, got it, bye.
I'm gonna change the voice every time. Martin, you'll handle the shield.
Gotcha.
And Jill, the sword. Leave it to me. Exactly, and I'll play through the game myself to show my sister how much fun we're having. I'll do the quests, become the hero, and win over Big Sis.
Sounds like a plan that might almost work possibly.
You're right, it will definitely work.
That's not what I said.
Don't worry, Scales. We'll ace this assignment for sure. Hey sis, I'm gonna go play with my friends. Just normal run-of-the-mill day on the island. Nothing special or exciting happening to my knowledge.
Okay, kiddo, have fun then.
Oh, I will, heh. You having fun? You having fun, kiddo? Yeah, so much fun, it's almost contagious. All right. Waterman. I will climb this waterfall. I'm back. It's not fun. Oh, I thought I could climb that. Thumbnail. If you could continue complaining, I'm still gonna sit down. Don't mind him. I'm playing on PlayStation, so every time I see X, I hit the fucking jump button. You hero, please, you must help. These vile creatures have attacked me, a defenseless NPC. Do you have a weapon, hero? A weapon? Oh, no, I am lacking a sword. Do you know where I can get one? Skilled traveler, I have heard many a tale of a mythical sword. The stories claim it to be deep in the forest, hidden away in a magical grove. Only heroes of true heart are able to draw the sword from its impenetrable base. That sounds difficult. I'm sure you can manage it. You're the hero, after all. Please, you must retrieve the sword and save me. I don't wanna. Please don't jump on the rocks. Sorry, I'm jumping on the rocks. Please don't jump up the rock ledges. Pot. And there's like a vase over there. Wow, the magical special sword. It's a stick. I guess it was pretty short notice. Quick, I have to defeat these enemies and help Jill. Yeah. Oh boy, junk! I should probably hang on to all these bits and pieces of stuff I'm breaking. Maybe you can recycle it into something new. There's a chest. I feel like I have to jump off that ledge, though. This is true game. Right here. This is how you play a fucking game. We don't need no fucking Umineko when I have this. Yeah. This is how real gamers play. I'll head over there in a bit. Oh, secret. Secret enemies. No, I think we big chillin'. We just chillin' out here. We vibin'. I mean, look at these two and tell me they don't got the riz. Like, honestly. Hero, you have to help me. Hey, you're doing homework. No, it's fine. Just, enemies. Oh, no. Beat them. I shall collect the cardboard. Yeah. Tree man. I can make it. How the fuck do I get up there then? Ah. Secret way. Wow, super cool moves, hero. You have completed my quest. I mean, yeah, thanks, but you're back to doing schoolwork. I thought you were playing. I am, I promise. Just trying to squeeze a practice quiz in on the side. I'm a little stretched thin right now studying for that prep school. I don't want to waste any time. But the second you need me, I'll switch gears again. Okay, we'll see you later then, I guess. Sis, check it out. I found a special sword in the forest. And I rescued Jill from scary monsters. Very cool, don't break anything. Okay, she loved it. Okay, what's next? Oh, I should check in on Martin. I think he's in the sandy area. Fuck Martin, everybody dies. Jump across. I'm gonna have to investigate. Oh wait, I think that's just telling you the borders. Damn, we're fucking segregating out here? Making sure people don't cross our fucking borders, son. Oh, no, I don't think I can climb that tree. Well, off I go then. Die, birds! Skeleton man. You got this, Walter! You sure I'm pretty high up? Don't worry, the legendary hero can climb any height. Oh yeah, I'm a hero. How we feeling about this game? I'm enjoying it. I found more sea beasts. I can't do this yet, I don't think. Ah, Martin! Hello.
Oh, hey, Walter. Got the seal ready. Let me go grab it.
What? No, you can't just give me things. It has to be a reward for a quest. Doing quests is the only way to become the hero and for my sister to play with me.
Right, talking to her is out of the question.
Completely out of the question. We went over this. Playtime. No grown-up stuff. Quests. Drama. Fun. But maybe if that doesn't work, we could try talking to her. Too bad it's going to work perfectly and we won't need to. Ha ha ha.
Fine, you want a quest? How about a fetch quest? Fetch quests are the best quests.
Oh, I mean,
I sure do love me a fetch quest. Let's go over there and grab that thing. I need it. For reasons.
What reasons? Oh, well, yes. Okay, quest time. Pot. We grab pot. Yes, the pot. Got it. It's a pot. Weird. I wonder what Martin's plan for this is. It's gonna be my shield. For I am Shield Man. Hero of Shield. I'll fucking smack the shit out of you, Martin. Get your fucking trash out of here. Get your trash out of here. Fucking dump that shit in the river. Martin, I have done your quest. And threw your chair in the river. Here you go, Martin. I got the pot. Reward time.
Wow, amazing. You went over there and grabbed the thing and came back. Truly a task worthy of being called heroic. So here's the reward, hero.
Martin, this is the thing I just gave you.
No, it's not. It's your shield.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, a shield. Amazing. In addition to defensive capabilities, it also makes a great sled. I'm not doing this voice anymore. I can't wait to find a hill and slide down it on this shield.
Well done, hero. You have completed my quest.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Martin.
Now go tell your sister you want her to play with you.
Not gonna happen, bye. Sis, I found this weird round thing. Weird, right? But my friend revealed himself to be an alchemist. He transmuted it into a shield. Incredible. Yeah. Okay, all that's left is Avery. They've gone and climbed the mountain, haven't they? Shield. Look at that fucking shield skill, baby. You fucking do that shit like it's every day, bro. Look at the B-hop. Look at the B-hop skills. Can't touch this. Especially not you. Or you, Mr. E-Man. Or you. No, I'm gonna go downhill. Oops, wrong way. Still have a quest to complete. Yes. We have quests. What mountain did they climb? What the fuck are you talking about, mountain? What the? What mountain? Probably this mountain. Pot! Oh. Fucking ride, boys. Oh no, the water is evil in it! Destroy the water! Oh, it's so slippery. What? And now we ride! Who the hell are you? Monkey man? I'm gonna purposely go the wrong way. With my sled! Look at that skill. You don't see anybody else play in this game that has shit like that they can do. Watch. Okay, so I literally can't go over there. Okay. I literally cannot go over there. They block me. I used to climb tightrope. Shield! Oh. This is how you get around. Right here. Yeah. Yeah. I will find a way to only use the shield to get around. Yo, what's up? Hello. I don't know what to do. Hey, have you seen...
It is I, the bracelet shop. Look upon my array of beauties. Do not desire them, covet them, Tell me, what is it that you truly want?
I'm looking for my friend Avery. They're a frog?
Yes, the energetic one. They have ascended to greater heights. But do not fear, for you can follow in their footsteps. With the help of my bracelets.
You're saying a bracelet will help me climb cliffs.
They are bracelets of power. They imbue you with strength. The strength to keep going, to tell the world who you are, to ascend over your every obstacle, to hold tight to the truth in your heart.
Okay, I'll take one, fine.
Ooh, as I thought, you desire my bracelets more than anything else in this world. Mayhaps I could be persuaded to part with my beauties for a price. You carry confetti and cardboard in tow, no?
You want the scraps of our broken crafting stuff, but it's just a bunch of junk.
Ah, but they hold value to you, do they not? Then they also hold value to me. Because I could take that value away from you. Woohoo! Would you like to buy one of my beauties? Only 100 cardboard. Ooh, wonderful. Here, take my beauty and make it yours.
I got a bracelet. Gives me strength to climb walls. With only one, my stamina is pretty low. With more, I can climb higher.
But do not be mistaken, one is never enough. Look upon my array of beauties, imagine the strength they lend me. If you still yearn for my beauty, seek me out. You will find me where you least expect. Goodbye.
He fucking literally disappeared. But now, I know of a few things that exist. Acai! Shield! Alright, let's go. Shield travel. Look at that. Fucking work. Can't tell me I can't use a shield to get around. This is called Skyrim climbing, where you just mash the same fucking button. No, you fucker! Ah! Taken out I have. Taking you out, I have. There's a shield around here somewhere. Not a shield, a chest. Climb I shall. Destroy you I will. Yes. For I am the ultimate god of this world. Climb I will. Tree I will climb. Gaze upon everything I will. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. Shield. Jump. Wrong way. No, you can get up that. You fucker. You can climb up this. No, what the fuck? Well, if I shield. Nah. Hello. Oh, it's supposed to be. What the fuck? I'm exploring. Fuck that guy. Vault. Hello, bird. I'm not talking to you yet. There's other things that I saw. Down this way. No, I'm stuck down here! I gotta reclimb the mountain. But that requires shield! You didn't see that. Shield! Who the fuck are you? You weren't here 5 seconds ago. What could it be? I can't find it anywhere, Quack. I'm just gonna read it. I don't know what voices to do. You looking for something? Yeah, there's a stick around here. It's my favorite stick. I feel like I left it right here in the center of this conspicuous opening. Stick who? Stick? No, what stick? I've never seen a stick before in my life. Oh, really? Alright. Well, at least I found this cool wood sword. I guess this will have to be my new stick. That must be the sword Jill made for me. Anyway, see you around, I guess. Drat, did Jill notice I got the wrong sword? I better craft a new one before she notices. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. There you go. Ah, now I have sword. You gotta cut everything. I am now the professional weed whacker. Alright, let me go talk to my friend that's up here. But I want that. I want to go up there. No! You know what? That's it. Oh, hey, what the? Wow, what is all this? It jumped into... I can't fucking remember the voice. It's something to spice up our game time and impress your big sis all at once. Hold on. A restaurant. Those create lots of conflict, and grown-ups love conflict. A restaurant conflict? See, there will be an opposing restaurant that badmouths them to the press, and then in Act 2, all the refrigerators will mysteriously be unplugged overnight. The drama, with all that spoiled food, how would they impress the food critic? Not to mention all the interpersonal tension between the chefs. I don't know, all this conflict is a bit stressful, don't you think? Stressful? Yeah, it kind of feels like grown-up stuff, doesn't it? Oh no, not grown-up stuff. Forget I even said anything. No stress allowed. Whoop, there it goes. So, the hat, right? Did you at least make the hat? Right, the hat. To be honest, I forgot everything you were talking about the moment I left. But you seem to have a pretty clear idea of what you want. Why don't you make the hat yourself? But it needs to be a quest. Can do. Hero, your quest is to craft a hat. There we go, simple. Okay. Oh, I could have just went down that way. Pot. Craft hat, you say? Hat. Yeah, it wasn't so hard. I made a hat on my own. Quest complete. Oh, I mean, almost complete. I have to show Avery first. Wow, what an excellent heroic-looking hat. Ah, thanks. Does this satisfy your quest, then? Oh, yes, absolutely. And even better news, I remembered something about the game. It has a glider. It makes exploration so easy. A glider? The ones I played didn't have that. Oh, well, I must be thinking of a different game in the series. Anyway, hero, for fulfilling your heroic questing duty, I must reward you. What? Reward? But I already have the hat. Hero, I must depart. Please take your reward as I leave you goodbye. Is this a shirt? Avery, wait, whose shirt is this? I guess this must be the glider they were talking about. I mean, oh, wow, a glider. Simply jump again in the air to glide. Sis. I ventured to the top of the mountain, and I had to climb all over, and at the top, a special hero hat. Looking sharp. Yeah, that's everyone. Ooh, okay. All that's left is to go recruit my sis. I'm ready for this, right? I ain't ready for none. Glide. I'm ready to attack and fight and win. Because I shall be on top of the trees. Thumbnail. Oh no. I just gotta continue.
Phew, freedom.
Yeah, what the heck happened?
Well, I was just standing here minding my own business, meditating, eyes closed, completely motionless, blending in with nature, and suddenly these pieces of cardboard appeared around me.
Oops, that's my fault. Me and my friends place these all over the island. Guess we got carried away. Hi, sorry.
There's no need to be sorry, we would have broken out myself, but after staring at the designs of these creatures long enough, I fell in love. The simple, elegant shape, the exquisite color, the lifeless eyes staring into the void. I couldn't bring myself to harm such an image. I only wish there was a way to bring that image to life. Ah, if only. Anyway, I must take my leave.
Oh, okay, well, if we run into each other again, maybe you could help with the game.
Mayhaps, only time will tell.
Slimes have quite a lick to them. Ah. Fucking slime convention. I am now king of slimes. I require more crafting material. As your slime overlord, you shall craft. I shall make sure I can craft. Slimy. Pot. Oh, hello.
Hello, fellow mountain climber. These bracelets sure work great, don't they?
I guess so. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. They're just bracelets, right? Might be placebo.
Not a chance. I myself am, of course, a proficient mountain climber. But when that frightful character told me that they could help, you bet I bought one. Heck, I bought 4 of them. Now look at me. I could climb anything, go anywhere. You, fellow mountain climber, we will have a climb-off. I will traverse this mountain and hide amongst its peaks. If you think your meager 1 bracelet is good enough to match my abilities, prove it, and find me amongst the mountains.
Let's climb a tree and get a good look. Bear, oh bear, where could I be where? Bear, oh bear, do you have any pussy you would like to share? Bear, oh bear, I shall find you in my underwear. Bear, oh bear, to the trees I must climb. Bear, oh bear, I have found you standing over there. Bear, oh bear, look at how far I've come. On my shield, so fun.
Ah, fellow mountain climber, you have found me. What took you so long? I bet you think you're quite the hotshot now, having traversed these treacherous cliffs. Little do you know, you have a lot to learn. You have learned the art of ascent, yes. However, you are quite lacking in the art of descent. Allow me to demonstrate. I'm good. So, have you learned from my example?
I guess.
Ha! It requires much practice to achieve this level of mastery. Go and perhaps one day you will measure up to my abilities.
I don't have enough. I need more scraps. I wish those things respawned. Come on, I know you can climb this. You fucker! Alright, fine. We'll go down here. We'll smash some shit. And get some fucking more scrap. I want to be able to ragdoll on command with my slime boy. For I am the slime man. Behold, there's nothing here. Except Slime Man. And his trusty shield. What the fuck are you doing, boy? Ah, so this is how I would get up here normally. Ah, pot! Oh, there's quite a few. I've mastered the art of flying. Is he still in the chair? He's not. Oh, I flew down the wrong way. I mean, I beat my previous best. I don't know if I got any cardboard for that. Ah, now I have enough. Oh no, we have to fucking do this the right way. We can't be fucking doing the ragdoll now. No! We gotta do this the right way. Go to the tallest fucking thing I can find. Now. I swear to God, you can fucking climb that. I was being an idiot the whole time. Did you see that fucking window? Climb, climb. Oh, 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 alright. No, I gotta fucking do it up there. No, stop. Climb, climb, climb. But don't tell anyone I let you. The hero beats the mountain. I did it. We should do this every year. No, every month, every day. Okay, there's a pot there. Now, it is time for the main event. Yeah, woo! This looks fucking adorable. Look at this. This looks fucking adorable. Flop. Flop. The shield! I didn't realize I could run. Or, like, move with it. So now I gotta go back. Oh god, I almost flung myself off the fucking edge. I'm like fucking addicted to this game. I should have said dangerous? Ha, of course it's dangerous, but as we all know, in video games, children are invincible. Slime men. They shall die. There's one more pot, and I shall smoke it. Pot smoked. Time to go. I got an achievement. This could be my preferred method of travel. You guys didn't see that. So, what do you think? Just a sec, let me finish this thought. And done. What's up? Whoa, you're done? No, I'm nowhere close to finished. But I've got a minute. What do you need? Well, look at me. I'm the little green hero. Now those quests I've been doing, it's just like the game we played. Oh yeah, you sure have been busy. Yeah, it looks fun, right? Oh, kiddo, yeah. Just like old times, right? Kiddo, I think it's great that you're playing with your friends, but I've really got to focus on this project. Still, but I did all this stuff. Why'd you agree to come if you weren't going to spend time with me? Remember our promise, playtime means no grown-up stuff, right? Kiddo, maybe you're right. I guess I'll just get out of your way. Go ahead and have your fun without me. Well, so much for a legendary quest. Sorry, Walter. I guess it wasn't meant to be. What? No way. Didn't you see that spark in your eye? All I saw was the bags underneath them. I'm telling you, we almost had her. We just didn't wow her enough. We need to go bigger and better. We need to go there. The big island. Imagine all this, but over there. A bigger forest, a longer river, a taller mountain, an irresistible adventure in every direction she looks. There's no way she'll be able to say no. What do you say?
I don't know, dude. The entire big island? That's not what we signed up for.
Honestly, I'm exhausted just from working on this one. Oh. Hey, Jill, aren't you supposed to meet up with your school group soon? Oh my gosh, you're right. What time is it? Oh, I hope they didn't start without me. Sorry, Scales. I'll see you later.
I gotta get going too. Some guys are expecting me at the splash pod. Good effort, team.
You gonna be okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't worry, buddy. Maybe we can win you over next fall. Or maybe not. Bye. Why the fuck did he cartwheel? He's cartwheeling into the water. No! No! Frog! Avery! I think Avery just fucking died, dude. He just fucking cartwheeled into the fucking water. Avery, best character 2022. Now what? Rip. Who's texting me?
What's good, Walter? You coming or what?
Tom, coming where? We were waiting for you at the island and you didn't show.
What? No way. I'm on the island right now by the playground.
Wave at me. I don't see you. Tom, that's the big island. We said to meet on the little one.
Oh, my B. Lamal, I was out there. Like, where are those guys? Cool news, though. I texted, like, everyone and a bunch of peeps came out to help build stuff.
Really? That's incredible.
Yeah, but y'all weren't here, so they wandered off all over the place, lol. Oh. I think they are still doing the game, though, just in their own space, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, DW got big charisma. You can round them up again, no problem. I'll send anybody you met on the little island invite, too.
Great, thank you. This is amazing. We could really make an island-wide game happen.
It's practically begging to happen, TBH. But listen, come meet me at the playground. First thing, because I got big ideas for decor. I'm next to the blinky radio tower on the big island, not little one, lol.
Cool, I'll be there soon. Okay, eyes on the prize, Walter. It's not over yet. All you have to do is go corral a bunch of strangers and turn them into your friends. Find Avery, Martin, and Jill and convince them to get back on board. And compose a dramatic spectacle the likes of which the world has never seen in a single afternoon. Easy. This will be a walk in the park. Oh, and I shouldn't keep Tom waiting at the playground. Time to head for the radio tower. Hey, big sis, better grab a laundry basket because I'm about to knock your socks off. I have 4 new friends in town. So, Big Island. There's only one way I know how to get there. And that's by sitting on this bench. I fucking love the ragdoll. Because I can just do this. Big sleep. And then I can go on my thing. And sit on the bench and then big sleep. Alright, let's head out, boys. Time for the quest of a lifetime. As Walter. There's only one way I know how to go. It's over this way. But first, we have to do the ultimate maneuver. Yeah, I didn't expect. Oh, didn't expect that one, Mr. Cardboard. Die. I will beat all of you and win back my kingdom. No, you can climb that! Fine. I'll climb up this way. Try beat this one, suckers. Big tree? Big tree. But now I can glide my way on over. And ragdoll. And that's how you do it, baby. I'm breaking everything I can find. Okay. Here's the strategy. to get over there. We glide! Let's go bring meats. One more time. Then we fly. Fuck, I missed the tree. No. Fuck it. Ah, yeah, I fucking destroyed that pot. Squirrel? Now, I already explored this. Squirrelman? I say we flop! Ah! I keep on hitting the wrong fucking button to talk. Every time. You're crazy. Why would they build it leaning? It is, though. It's leaning just a little bit. Hello, traveler. Traveler, hello. There's a gator on a quest. I'm here to help. That's great. Hail and well met to you, friend. You look lost. Have you not journeyed to our land before? I could give some directions if you'd like. Directions, please. Stay the path through this ravine and you'll arrive at the playground. It's by the radio tower, right at the center of the whole island. If you keep going straight, though, you'll reach the treacherous creek lands. If you head across the lake, you'll find yourself scaling the Chilly Mountains. If you pass the old swing set, you're headed for the dense and spooky forest. You'll find all of the park anemones nearby, something really tall. If you get lost, try heading for the tallest spot you can find nearby. That's all really helpful, thanks. I have a new friend. And pot! I don't think I can fight those yet. But I could do this still. The goblin things? Oh, well, that's too tall. Like I'm getting ahead of myself. Ragdoll. Big chillin'. I was right there and she didn't see me. Heh heh. Oh. Disgusting plant monster. Oh, is that a... Oh my god, it's a fox. But first I gotta destroy all the monsters. Okay, that fox looks like he's on drugs. Don't worry, fox, I'll save you from the drugs! Hi, do you want to come play a game at the playground? That's still on, sure, I'll come by in a minute. I want to skip rocks for a bit longer. Can I try? Sir, there's all sorts of good rocks around. Help yourself. I found a rock. If I throw it right, I can skip it over water. I get 1 or 2 skips, so I really want to see one skip 3 times. Wow, great job. Dang, you must have found a really good rock, or maybe I'm just bad at this. Anyway, I'll come play with you at the playground now. See you there. I got zoo. A zoo. Should I have given him a different voice? One a little bit more racist? Rock. I'll fucking skip the shit out of these babies. Maybe this is how I fucking get these bad boys. How am I master aiming this fucking rock? Just as I say that, I missed the fucking thing. Rock! It doesn't help that I can't see where the fuck I'm aiming. You can definitely tell this is inspired by Legend of Zelda just by the music. Nothing else. Absolutely nothing else inspires it. Skeleton men. I'll go for I fell. That was a stupid fucking joke. That was a terrible joke. I'm fucking disappointed with myself on that one. This way to the playground. Recently refurbished and ready to entertain. Notice, adult supervision required at all times. Well, I'm no adult. Ah! Throw rocks! The skeleton crew. And that's 1,000 cardboard. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, just end or... What the fuck? How is that all the way up there? Well, I got rid of them. Yeah, thanks. Hey, why don't you try again? Practice makes perfect after all, huh? You think so after such a failure? Sorry, I'm not reading this because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Oh, he's trying to make monsters. Okay, I'm gonna leave you to it because I need to figure out where the fuck this racetrack is. You know what, let's just go meet the guy at the park. And then we could do other shit as well. Look, he's here. It's my buddy. Hello. This whole adventure game thing is cool, but I didn't mind skipping rocks for a while either. Beats doing nothing. I'm playing. I don't care about nothing. Hey! You up there! Get down! That's dangerous. I need to get up there and tell him how fucking dangerous this is. Greetings, my pupil of highs and lows. You've done well to reach this height, but there are greater heights still. Remember, there is no peak too high to climb or consequences for falling off. No consequences at all. I can't think of a single one. Oh, so you mean like this? I'm gonna climb up the slide. You can't stop me. Go down the slide. I want to go down tube. Tube! I still can't get the exquisite design of those slimes out of my head. Maybe I could trade for some slime merchandise or commission a slime artist. On second thought, maybe I'll just keep admiring them from afar. Oh look, there's the sister. I can't bother Big Sis yet. We gotta finish the town first. Oh, I want him to get fucking domed. Now, if this game is any good, it'll let me just continuously swing. And eventually get to the point where you're just fucking going around in circles. Alright, let me go see what the fuck this guy wants. Oh! I can just hit it again. Sorry, I'm stumbling. I'm stumbling, man. Hey, Walter, look who finally showed up. You're the one who was late in the first place. Oh, right, whoops. At least we're both here now. You want to start decking this place out? Sure, you mentioned some decorating ideas. What did you have in mind?
Totally. So check this. We're doing the fantasy adventure angle, yeah? Take a look around for a sec. Does this place not scream beautiful fantasy adventure town waiting to happen? Sure, probably. I guess I could see that. It's not enough just to see it, my friend. You gotta feel it. Allow me to get you acquainted with the command center. So many sticky notes. Where'd you get this? Some angry dude gave it to me for a few empty 2 liters in an old magazine. What? Whoa, awesome. I know. We can use it to sketch out our ideas. Give it a try. What should we turn that thing into? What? That little awning? Oh no, I'm not good at coming up with these types of ideas. Oh, come on, give it a go. I bet it'll turn out better than you expect. Alright. So should I try to make my idea? Ta-da! How do I, Walter, you know I'd never lie to you, right? I told you, I suck at this sort of thing. I've truly been made the fool. Oh, you know who'd be great at it, though? Yep, Jill and Martin have great ideas. Avery probably has like 100. True. Good thing I just so happen to know where they all are. Martin is with his crew at the splash pad right at the bottom of the windmill. Avery's at the amphitheater way up the mountain. I heard rumors they have a restaurant up there. Jill's cramming in with the study buddies in the woods. Check the pavilion under the big tree. If any of them are game, tell them they have a carte blanche to set up their own command center wherever. That is with one exception. This building here is all mine. You got plans for it? Oh yeah, big plans, little dude. You just sent some eager beavers my way and it's about to go down on this playground, you feel me? It's about to go down, we make it a town. Where no one will frown and we wear the crown and also a gown. Anyway, see you around. Bars. Courage be with you, my most radical pal. Go forth and collect the hearts of the world. Oh, and tell your sis I said hi. Fucking bars. Hey, Walter, you ready to get down to business on this extreme playground makeover? I think so. Let's see a big amazing plan. You bet, my heroic helper. Feast your eyes on this. Ah, I can't wait to show you. We have some friends to help out, right? It's gonna be so rad, so rad. Let's pull the trigger. It's Walter. Oh, great. Great doesn't even begin to describe it. It's magnanimous. It's unassailable. It's awesome. Oh, great. Never before, my friend, has an epic king had a worthier domain. Let's call it a wrap. I think we should call it a wrap. Let me... I think we should call it a wrap after one more slide. 11 break doll. Map. There actually was one other thing I saw. Potentially. But it was like a character out in the fucking boondocks. I don't know if I'll be able to see him. Oh, popping the balloon just destroys that. I was about to say, I don't know why the fuck I'm climbing up here. Guess just to get a lay of the land, maybe. Maybe throw a stone at somebody. Oh. Throw it down. And then throw it straight into the air. And then we follow it. Isn't there a character somewhere around here? I think I might be insane.
Oh, I might as well destroy these pots. And then we'll be done. There we go. It says it's saving, so I assume we're good with Lil Gator Game. I'll see you guys next time with more Lil Gator Game. Probably the next stream is going to be the one after Christmas. Gonna join Christmas with the family. You guys have a happy Christmas. In fact, this Lil Gator Game will be the first stream of 2023. So I will tell you guys Happy New Year's at that point. But Merry Christmas. You guys have a Merry Christmas to anybody watching this at any point during any time. Especially you, Ozzy, for sticking through with the fucking best game of 2022. And apparently Avery is still fucking alive, even though he cartwheeled into the water and fucking drowned. You have a Merry Christmas. I'll see you fucking whenever, people. Probably January 1st, like I said. I've been your host, Sean Tyler. This has been the Saberleaf Network and Lil Gator Game and Umineko. Yes, Merry Christmas as well. We will play Umineko eventually again. I just need a break. Simple as that. I was told by people before, including Ozzy, that you should take a break if you need it. So I'm taking a break. And what a good game to take a break on. I am enjoying it. I hope you guys are enjoying Lil Gator Game as well. It seems fun. I'm not talking a lot during it because I'm just trying to play. I'll see you guys next time. Follow my shit in the description. Say golden people of the YouTube Twitch intro. I am out.